hit it with a little stick. And so
But
I
what if-
cast
what if-
Shatter.
Pretend you didn't hear that. Hello, everyone, and welcome to D&D. Dan Jones and Dragons time starts right now. Hi, how are you doing? Sorry for the accidental unmute of the call there. I was typing in information and forgot I had keybound Discord mute to my minus button. So, sorry about that. But hi everyone. Welcome. I'm so glad you could join us today. I'm really excited for the game. I'm really excited for hanging with my friends and my players. I hope everyone's having a good start to your week. And if not, I hope it gets better because of this. If that would make my week. If we could make your week. Don't remember if you're caught up. Did you experience a flesh dungeon? If so, then yes, you're caught up. This will be episode 6. All the episodes are saved on VOD. So in case you want to dip out tonight or can't make a future stream, they will all go on my VOD channel for the foreseeable future. So no worries if you're not able to make it. You're first to kick off your official weekend. Oh, heck yeah. Flesh dungeon. A flungeon, if you will. Hi, Carrie. Yeah, everyone, stay safe with Hurricane Ian. My phone just alerted me of that. So stay safe, everyone. But I think I'm just gonna bring in players. I might need your guys' help with audio check real quick, because I tried boosting players a bit and maybe bringing me down just so we kind of meet more at the middle, okay? Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Why, hello?
Worked the call, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. I got you.
Okay. Hey, what's up?
Hey!
Hello.
How are we all doing?
Doing
Great.
great.
Having a
Good.
normal one.
Great.
Nice
Yeah,
normal one?
having a normal one.
Yep.
Mhm.
That's good.
I'm loud apparently.
Barry
you're
is
Barry.
loud. Barry?
I'm
Why are you so loud?
God,
I don't
damn
know.
it, Barry.
I don't know.
I'm just pretty good so far. Dan's a little low. Me a little low?
Or me a little low.
Am I better now? I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Okay. I'm just
No, he's
excited.
Barry.
I'm just excited for Dan Jones and Dragons.
I know. Me too.
Me too.
I'm also excited. Barry
my
is still out.
goodness.
What do you mean? Barry's still I'll bring you down.
What if I just ASMR mode and just get right up on the microphone?
Where is she?
Oh
I'm not the one wearing hockey pants.
man, you brought back memories.
You're welcome.
This isn't a god.
I feel like I just disassociated for a good 20 seconds,
I love
not
that
understanding
video.
what was happening.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
All right, I definitely am prepared. The audio stuff always freaks me out, so I'm always paranoid about it. But
Mhm.
It's hard as well because you have to manually go into checking mode.
Yeah.
You can't just go by your own ear.
Mhm.
Just at me, everyone, if anything happens. Scream at me. I'll be happy. I do
No one
want to
scream at
see.
Dan.
Note to self: scream at Dan. Got it.
Yes, that is what I want. To be screamed at.
Mm-hmm.
I can do that. I can't actually. I'm sorry, I lied to you.
Nicole could be a tad louder. Nicole could be a tad louder. I have Nicole bumped up all the way, but I think
I'm sorry.
it's just the nature of our Discord. Apparently, doesn't like
Me.
giving Nicole max
Mhm.
volume.
Yep. Specifically, Nicole.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Can we hear some Gamma Joe to test?
It is I.
Welcome
That
to
is
the-
probably the loudest I'll get.
That's probably the loudest I'll get. Oh, I lie. I probably get a little bit louder if I'm screaming.
Both good.
And that was the Gammon Joe Radio Hour.
Hey, thanks for coming. If toilet flush on. All right. So, are we ready? Are we ready to play some D&D? Nicole, you're not allowed
Always.
to do that. What
Ready.
the hell?
Sorry, there was a hype train that was about to start, and I really wanted to like get on the train and
Mhm.
choo choo
Jam in the
motherfucker,
chat.
all that
Choo
shit.
choo.
You know?
Oh, cool. September, 25% off gift
Wow.
subs. That's neat.
It would have been cool
Oh,
if that was
wow.
going the whole month.
Yeah, wouldn't it?
Sure would have been.
Anywho, let's play some not video games. Let's play some role-playing games. That's kind of video game adjacent, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's like a video game, but you can
Who's
do
Jason?
anything
We're playing
you
it
want.
on the video.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Listen,
the more I add into my online like D&D games, the more the line starts to blur.
what is
Perfect.
life? What is D&D? Okay, I will stop stalling. Let me switch over to this scene. Let me switch over some audio. Can't have pleasant music. Actually, we do have pleasant music this time around. Everything's safe.
We completed a quest.
I really believe you.
Why would I lie?
You
Why
have
would you lie?
completed a quest.
Hey, see?
You have gained in fame.
Stop! You violated the law. What the heck? You know what? I'm not gonna. No, I'm not saying thank you, Dan.
Oh.
No, it's like you should. Well, you shouldn't. We're in like D&D zone
We're
right
in
now. You
D&D.
can't.
I can't.
You
I
chat
can't
doesn't
say
exist.
Thank you to everyone being very kind. Okay, so
Is chat in the room with us right now, Dan?
this chat in the no, everything is fine.
I would like to roll to persuade the chat.
I like to roll for
Can
perception.
you hear me blinking twice?
Yes. You
Oh,
have very
you
loud
good?
eyes.
I do. My eyes are.
Yeah.
Or it's the duck quack of like the old.
Yeah.
You all are great. I'm so happy to hang. It's been a time, and I'm so happy to be with you guys.
I
You're
know,
great.
Sam.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do a quick, dirty little recap of last time on D&D. We had the party journey into the Underdark below the city of Philgrove, where they were basically commissioned by Bori Anzar, the captain of the guard in Philgrove, to find some missing Crownsguard members that had currently departed into the Underdark to find a artifact of an unknown origin that had found its way back below the city after some kind of attack happened on the Vault of Eversteel. The party agreed, made haste through the Underdark. In about a week's worth of journey, they came across this abandoned facility where they found notes of speaking to an unknown presence in the darkness. They found the staff, and they found the remaining Crownsguard and miners, with several casualties amongst the mining party and the Crownsguard, but they did their best and saved one of the Crownsguard members as well. They gathered up the artifact with, I believe it was Trilby who seemingly was drawn to it for a moment. But luckily, no one grabbed it. We safely deposited it in a bag of holding, and everyone warped back into the basement lair of Philgrove, where two hero guards awaited and welcomed the party. Is there anything you guys would like to ask or do before we get started? That was the messiest recap ever. I forgot to write a recap.
You did say it would be a messy recap.
I did.
I said dirty recap.
Dirty
actually.
recap. That was dirty.
Oh, my
We
apologies.
got what we're paying for.
Just one. I'm pretty sure we are, but just to clarify, we're still in that room where we teleported in, right?
Correct. So yeah, you
That's
just teleported in. It is a stone brick room, warmly lit by torches. The 2 guards greeted you after making sure you were not a threat, retrieving the remaining bodies that you brought back up to the Crown's Guard, and going to go fetch Bori. So you have kind of a moment to yourselves while you're in this warmly lit room. And you can see like 2 guards come in and kind of help carry out the bodies of the fallen Crown's Guard.
Gelnek is going to take a step back to face the entire party, putting both his hands on his hips and kind of puffing out his chest.
Well done, tribe. We have completed very important quest. Gelnek is very proud of you.
Thank you,
Thanks,
Double Leader.
Thanks, boss.
Thanks.
If, with only a few short weeks, Gelnek can tell this is going to be very, very strong tribe.
Done it without you, Double Leader.
Oh, you are correct.
Oh, humble.
Should chat be saying the same thing as us, or
This is a map.
okay?
Oh,
This
you
is-
guys,
yeah,
you
this
guys
is
are
nothing.
you guys are over here. Yeah, here you go. Bringing you over here.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
There you go. We're just looking at the overworld. Nice old
Cool.
continent of Orlon.
Looks great.
There it is.
Sorry.
So after a few minutes pass, you hear a shuffle of guards come down, and the familiar face of Bori, the dwarven captain of the Crown's Guard, and he greets the lot of you, and he goes, "Oh, please, come into my office at least. I'm assuming everyone is okay. Do you need anything immediately?"
A shower.
We can have that. We can do that for you. First, let's speak. And he kind of gestures you all upstairs to the familiar room of the captain that you've been in before multiple times, Trilby, and you all had initially met with him to speak about this contract.
Mm-hmm.
From what I'm told, the miners came through a few hours ago, and everything seemed to be pretty up and up. I wasn't expecting really what to turn up with the Crown's Guard. I appreciate you getting Maribeth back safety. She's in the best hands we have right now at the Temple of Nine, so thank you very much for that. I'm assuming you all actually retrieved the artifact?
Yes.
Yeah. Who has it?
Not you.
We put it in the bag, right?
Yeah, I think so. Was it me?
I think it might be you.
I think it
Yeah.
was.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
You-
bag
you
of
did.
holding, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I
Mhm.
will simply hand over the bag of holding. Just pull it out for him to take.
All right. He kind of like carefully handles it, like he's not quite sure of how he should be dealing with it, and he walks over to the back where there's this kind of like large, built into the wall safe, and he opens it up, spins a combination dial for a bit, gently places it inside it, and then closes it, seals it up, and he goes, "We'll have 2 men watching that at full time. The thing is, since I wasn't the one who requested this, I can contact them and they'll be arriving in town. I'm assuming most likely by airship, but it could be a few days for them to travel. They're the ones ensuring its safety. I'm sure they can answer any questions you have about it. I can tell you anything I know, which is not a lot. But if there's anything in the meantime we can aid you with, or if you need any favors while you're in town, we're happy to help with what we can."
Thanks, Bori. I'm sorry we couldn't help the other Crown's Guard members that were down there.
I appreciate that, Bori. I know you guys did everything you could, and from the look of Maribeth, I don't really know what they encountered, but it didn't look good.
Trilby just kind of stares off into the middle distance.
Yeah, they're fine. They're in a better place now.
He just gives a little nod. Once Maribeth is back awake, I'm sure she'll probably have questions for y'all, but it'll probably be a few days while she's recovering. If y'all don't have anything you'd like to discuss, if you wouldn't mind the returning the orb and the sending stones, so we can get those returned back to our normal posts.
Oh, yeah. I didn't have those either. Go
Checks
ahead.
his pockets.
Yeah, pretty sure, was it? I
I
don't even remember.
think I did. I think I had the sending stone. Okay,
Where's my
I'll-
candy?
I'll hand it back to him.
Okay.
I'll wash him. Everything down there is pretty gross.
Yeah.
Noted. Thank you. Yeah, you all look a little rough. I don't want to keep you. I'm sure you've been through a lot, but you're free to go. I'm sorry I don't have the reward immediately available for you, but if you stay in town, I'm sure you'll be compensated quite well once they arrive.
Very well.
Is there anything I can do for you?
I think I need to lie down.
To the end.
Have a good one, and I'm here if you need anything. I really appreciate it. He kind of warmly gestures you all and leads you out of the barracks where you're back in the warm city of Philgrove.
Yay.
I need happier music. Hang on.
Oh no.
Gotta have like, what's like, sweet happy? There we go.
Yay.
Hey, happy music. So yeah, the city is actually quite active, from what you recall. The weather's gotten a little chillier. You're expecting it's maybe getting close towards the end of fall. But you can see a few caravans pulling like large supplies, like lumber and steel and stone and stuff like that, going across. Every now and then you kind of catch one small cart being either pulled by horse and carriage or just like a hand cart being pulled. There's quite a lot of people just in town chatting and commotion. Like it seems a little livelier than when you recalled, especially after the kind of tragic incident that happened with the necromancer. But it looks just like Philgrove, like you left it.
Is there like a river or something that runs through the town?
There is a like maybe nearby lakes and stuff like that, but there's not really a close body of water by Philgrove. The closest like source would be going into the Undercroft, into like the reservoirs.
Oh, well, Doggo needs a bath.
There are normal like shower and bathing stuff in the inn that you've probably at least been aware of. I don't know if you wanted to use them, but
We've got a nice tub back at our place, Coil.
He's very large.
Mm-hmm. We got a bucket and some water.
I guess a bucket would work.
Yay, bucket.
Just like hose him down, like just spray him.
In the driveway.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shakes
So yeah,
dry.
where would you guys like to go? The day is yours, as they say.
Oh, jeez.
If you
Well,
want a
what is-
reminder of things, I'm happy to do that.
I know we've got the monster hunting thing, but we'll probably rest up and get prepared for that first.
Rest is a good idea.
Rest
Yeah.
is good.
Rest would be very good.
And this is still the same day as last time, right?
Correct. Which, Now that you're outside, it looks like it's probably around like 4 p.m.
It's getting late. Whew. Gonna need to head home soon. Get some shut-eye.
It is mid-afternoon.
Yeah, it's almost late afternoon. I lost track of time down there a bit.
You have very strange sleep schedule, strangely dressed boy.
A growing boy
perhaps-
needs his sleep.
Ah, yes, perhaps that is secret to your new-found intellect. Gelnek must try this new sleeping maneuver.
You're gonna love it, Gelnek.
I'm actually kind of tired too after all that. And I definitely need a bath as well. I think I might head back to the inn and like rest up, try to like wash all this, like sort of like just looking at his clothes and everything.
Oh, but stains of your enemy is a true mark of great battles. Ah, very well. Gelnek will bask in new colors on dress.
One thing you all do notice is just like having fresh air after that kind of like acidic, almost like rust-like particles all over you. It just feels nice. The sun feels nice, even with the cooler wind kind of coming in. It is a huge sigh of relief for y'all.
Imagine after weeks down there, just regular sunlight feels just so bright right now.
Yeah. If anything,
Little
too,
too bright.
Morenthal, you're probably like back used to squinting. That
Yeah.
you've gotten used to over the years, but it's still a little bit of a bitter sting getting the sun again.
Everyone's just like, ah, nice fresh air, bright sunny afternoon. Trilby's falling asleep, and I'm just like, ugh. Let's
It's
get
like
to the
that
inn. My
hangover
head's
and
hurting.
you wake up and it's too bright out.
Yeah, yeah. It's like almost I've got like a migraine. Ugh. The inn it is.
All right. Are you all heading to the inn?
Yeah,
I'm heading
home.
home.
Yeah, why not?
To the inn.
All right, to the Brass Squid.
Except for Trilby.
I'll follow the group back. I think it's on the way.
We
Oh,
still
okay.
need to have dinner with his parents one of these days.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
I love the idea that if Coil is going to Trilby's to get washed, like Coil just has dinner with them, and it's just they're all confused.
You are greeted with a familiar scent of freshly baked food, ale, and people who have been having too much ale. As you enter the Brass Squid, you can see Gavel is behind the counter, helping a few people. It looks like maybe a little more sizable of a crowd, especially with it getting closer to evening. But it looks like another average night at the Brass Squid.
Gelnek will saddle up onto the closest empty table and slam both his fists on the tabletop.
Barkeep, we have come back from a triumphant quest. Gelnek requires a feast worthy of a great warrior.
As soon as you do, you catch Gavel looking up at the counter and goes, "Hey, I thought you guys left town. Let me get something for you. I'm sure you guys have some fun stories to tell. Mira!" And he just shouts back into the kitchen. You see him like disappear behind swinging doors. And in like a few minutes, he comes back with a kind of feast for you guys. Just literally anything they had prepared. So many hash browns. So many hash browns. Like, so,
All the
it's a
hash
huge pile of
browns.
hash browns.
Hell yeah.
No, it looks like it's like a dinner meal. So they have like some fresh meats that are cooked and stuff like that. They have veggies and everything. They even have a plate of just raw fish put out specifically for Gelnek. And he goes, "So, what you guys been up to? You've been gone for a bit."
A deep, dark dungeon full of dangers and other things that start with D.
Very good. There you go.
Yes,
Lots
many
of
scars
rats there.
accumulated. Many battles fought, many battles won.
And we saved one Crown's Guard
Hey, that's pretty good, right?
out of 5 or 4. I lost track.
Okay, that's a little less than good, but hey, you saved someone, right?
Yeah.
What I don't know if you're allowed to tell me, but what were you up to? Just like the call of adventure?
Gelnek, just full stuffed face full of fish and meats and various other proteins. Only call needed.
Is that so?
I think he's gonna need something to wash that down.
Mara, get some drinks. And he shouts back, and you see Mara, the young woman, come back with just ale and waters and drinks for the whole table. Just more than enough for your party and probably a few other people.
Not to worry, tribe. Gelnek will provide coin for this meal. How much?
Oh no, this one's on the house. We got word from the Crown's Guard a bit ago to you guys are the guests of honor.
What? No! Cook is just as great warrior as warrior out who takes axe and chops up boar. Without Cook, there is no edible boar. Only filthy, raw, rotting meat boar. Must provide some sort of compensation.
As Mara's putting down plates and stuff like that, she goes, this would probably be at least like 3 or 4 gold for the whole buffet. And Gavel just looks at her like, they're our guests, but we appreciate if you would like to tip in any, meaner...
Gelnek pulls out from his coin purse. Let's see. How much does he have? That's a good question, actually. Do I
Still have -1 silver, and I don't remember why.
Oh, I've got. Okay, I'll give him. Yeah, I'll give him that amount.
All right. You've made their evening because now they're
Yes.
actually compensated for this meal.
What is that? 5?
Yeah, it would be like 5 gold max with all the
right.
drinks and
Yeah.
extra food.
A warrior is more than simply the warrior who wields the sword. It is the cook in the kitchen. It is the farmer who makes the wheat. And it is the animals in which we use to gain energy. All are connected in the warrior's path. And Gelnek thanks you for providing.
Well, we thank you for whatever you do. You helped our Crown's Guard. That means a lot to us. You've already helped me a ton, but we appreciate it. Also, are you all staying in the town for the night? We only have 2 rooms open, but I can call them off, like seal them off for you guys, reserve them. That's the word I was looking for.
That would
Yes.
be nice.
That'd be great.
You got it. And please allow me on this one. Like, you guys have already done more than enough. And thank you, Mr. Gelnek.
No thanks needed. Merely providing what is provided.
Great, thank you.
Well, I'm sure you all have much to discuss or cool adventures things. I don't want to get in your way. If you need anything, just you know where I am. And I should probably get back to. There's a line. And he scuttles back to the behind the bar, and you can see a few patrons like immediately getting drink refills and stuff like that. But you all have a feast and warm lodging and coffee.
Have you guys ever done anything like all that before? Because like first time here, doing a 2 weeks in the way down there dungeons.
Gelnek would also like to hear experience of tribe. Gelnek has already expounded many stories of his own. Come, tell us.
I've done similar.
Is it all scary? I mean, I thought it was scary down there. Like, if you've done stuff like this before, are all the adventures as intense as that one seemed?
Yeah.
Fun. I think Hobson is visibly like a little nervous, sort of like after that thought, realizing it's like, oh, this wasn't a significantly out of the more scary and dangerous feeling than jobs for this type of life
Mm-hmm.
usually are.
You do notice, like, as you're kind of just eating and chatting, you see a dwarf, a kind of familiar dwarf, come over. This looks to be one of the miners that you all saved. And he just kind of claps Morathal on the back as he, like, leans over the table and goes, "Hey, everyone, I just want to, can I get you all a round of drinks or something? We really appreciate you getting us back here safe and sound. It was a little dicey there."
Sure.
Yeah? All right. Yeah. They're on me. It's a good old flail. It's a pleasure to meet you all, and thank you again. And he runs over to the counter and brings these, like, massive pitchers of beer and just stuff and ale to cover the counter. Your counter's already full of stuff, but you're just kind of accepting the warm
Gelnek
things.
mouthful, just like while, I don't know, chalking up a few pieces of food while he says it. More food!
Oh, you know what?
Just going to
Just for you.
sort of stare at Gelnek, just like, even with how long I've known you in this short time, it fascinates me how you're able to make food just disappear in such an unappealing manner.
Took many years of practice.
I can tell. It's weirdly hypnotic. Like, I can't look away, but I want to. Like, he's just completely ignoring his own food because he just can't stop staring at Gelnek. Just, like, how is this possible?
Yes, Gelnek has pulled many eyes back in Ustinki tribe days. Unfortunately, Gelnek's only love is for adventure and warriorship.
You're on some kind of adventure right now.
It's true.
So, as you all are hanging, would anyone like to do anything for the day, or do you guys want to just get yourselves a nice, refreshing, bath and ready for the night, as you're all tired and worn out from the fight prior in the day?
Faylee's kind of remembering that she just casually admitted that she's been on these sort of adventures before and is very much eyeing the ale.
The memories.
It's probably one of those things of, like, stuff is just getting kind of pushed into the center of the table, and, like, the pitchers are not getting emptied fast enough for people to replace them, so you're just kind of looking over a sea of drinks and food at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Well, go on, Flower Lady.
Just takes
May as well.
a pitcher and a cup and goes to town.
Gelnek just kind of tossing his own mug up in the air in celebration.
Is it still like half full?
Oh, probably.
Yeah.
A few splashes.
I feel like while all this is... Oh, go for it.
No, you first. I've been talking a lot.
I feel like while all this is going on, like, Trilby followed everyone into the inn, but he's just kind of... He's more tired than he's ever been in his entire life. And being back at Felgrove, he's just beyond exhausted. And so he's just kind of sitting there, just, like, eating a little bit, and just, like... uncharacteristically quiet. And just kind of thinking over everything that happened.
Oh.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Trilby's having a thought.
He's having his first thought.
That's dangerous.
Mhm. But also, man, it's probably like 6 p.m.
Yeah,
Probably time to...
it's almost pushing, like, the
It's pushing
sun's
pretty
getting
late.
low.
Yeah. Gonna
gonna
need
be
to wrap
carrying-
up and head home soon.
We're gonna be carrying Trilby out here like other people are carrying drunks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would he have too much? No, he's very sleepy.
What he at least had is like 3 hash browns.
Yep. Just hash brown crumbs around his mouth.
Mm.
So he'll probably be heading over back home soon.
can
Maybe
see-
with Coil if you want.
Yeah. He's got that bucket.
We got that bucket with your name on it.
Yeah.
I feel like Trilby would be so insistent that Coil would feel bad to decline it.
You're gonna love the bucket. It's such a good bucket. We're gonna
Yeah,
clean
he'll
you up good as
definitely
new.
go. Yeah. That sounds great.
Nice.
I think probably at some point during the evening too, like a few people who are wanting to treat you to food come over to you, Coil, and they're like, "Is there anything we can get you? You're not really touching the food or the drink. Do you want anything?
I'm okay.
Nothing.
Can't think of anything.
Like we can give you like scraps of metal. Is that something you could do?
Can't open the mouth.
Right. Yeah. Well, thank you. Thank you for helping everyone. And they just kind of like sheepishly nod and they go back to their merriment amongst the rest of the bar.
Sweet though.
Mm-hmm. They want to help, they just don't know how. But yeah, if you guys want, we can do Trilby and Coil want to stay the night at Trilby's, or is that just a going to bath and then coming back for?
Trilby is
sleeping?
going back there and passing out.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of up to Coil what he wants to do. Trilby's not a very good host.
I think Coil wants to get cleaned up fairly immediately because he already feels bad for sitting there just like covered in blood and wall juice and
Yeah, there's
stuff. So you know.
some of you guys are like dripping, not pleasant.
Mm-hmm.
Also, he keeps looking at his hand, just like where that little thing disappeared,
Mhm.
just a little bit.
All
Yeah,
right,
it seems
let's
fine.
head over.
All right.
Goodbye, everyone. See you later.
Have wonderful bath at night.
Good night.
You too.
All right,
The two
as
good boys.
as the two good boys head for bath and sleepy time. What is the rest of the party doing?
Player me knows this is a terrible idea because Coil is leaving Phaley.
No, it's
I don't know
a
what
great
Coil
idea.
has no idea.
I'm probably gonna head up and try to get like washed up if I can. Y'all want to see how many rooms they do actually have available?
Sure.
Yeah, I'll come with you.
So I think we head over to
Peeling
try to
my eyes
ask.
away.
Yeah, Gelnick's just probably mid-devouring something.
Trying to finish the rest of the. Can't let it go to waste.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Trying to eat the
Waste
plates.
not, want not.
So you guys approach and he goes, well, we got 2 rooms. Everything else is booked right now. If you want, I could kick someone out of the room, but business
no.
gets kinda busy.
I'm good sharing a room with anybody. If anybody wants in.
All right, and
You
he
could probably
just
share
puts
with
the keys
Gelnick
down. He
if you
goes,
want.
the night's on me. You guys have already helped me, so again, thank you.
Much obliged. Thank you very much.
And if you need anything, just let me know. He's like kind of just hollering over the crowd as you guys walk away.
Thank you. Yeah, I think Hobson starts heading up. It's like, anybody who wants to room up, just like coming up and knock,
Okay.
or
I'll
come
take the other
with.
key if you
Either
want.
way.
All right. So Hobson heads up.
Yep.
And I'm thinking, Morinthal, are you joining?
I'll join him, but I'll go. I'll grab the key for the other room.
Okay. And Phaley and Gelnick. I'm assuming Gelnick's eating.
I don't know. Whatever is what he can't fit in his mouth or
Yeah.
stomach, I guess he'll leave and share with the rest of the inn.
Yeah, there probably a few dwarfs. You can see a few of the miners even come over, and they're just like helping out with like huge piles of food. They just kind of like grab like
Wonderful.
a
Challenge.
chicken wing of something,
That's good.
But yeah, the majority of the night is pretty nice and quiet for everyone. So how we rooming? Yeah.
Is Faley up to anything?
Yeah. What's Faley doing?
Bailey's gonna go into one of the rooms, but she's just not quite sure which one.
Is it room A, B, or C? Or B,
fucking
C, or A, C?
Don't talk to me ever again.
Only we know what we're talking about.
Inside joke.
How dare you?
Because while in her indecision, would it be okay if Gelnek had a little conversation, a little double leader to not double leader with the final member of the tribe?
Yes.
All right, awesome. Well, just didn't want to bug you in case you had other stuff. Anyway, Gelnek is gonna walk on up to the indecisive Faley and just I don't know, wave in front of her, just like his short little goblin body, just like waving his arm.
Hi.
Hello, Faley.
Hi.
Yes.
My name.
Well, what is your favorite flower?
She pauses for a moment and kind of smiles, not really, very caught off guard. A rose? She kind of seems indecisive because she really loves all of them, but she never really thought of it before.
Ah, yes, good. Spiky thorns to entrap enemy bugs from coming and stealing sweet scents.
She
Good
kind of
flower.
like pulls her tail around or like whips it in front of her. Yeah, it's nice.
Gelnek just kind of looking around.
Apologies, Gelnek is not very good with plant life and flowers and is not very good at coming up with social bonding topics all the time. Gelnek wise enough to understand, Gelnek not very wise.
Oh, you're plenty wise.
Gelnek also wise enough to know that Vayli not think so, understandably so. And Gelnek understand that.
And just kind of does the little hand gesture to like pull close. Just kind of like, here, come here, like the come here hand gesture.
She leans in a bit.
And he's just gonna put his hand way up to try and reach her shoulder. And just give her, as best he can, just a little hug.
Oh.
Gelnek not know you for very long, but Gelnek also very perceptive, like Hawk. Gelnek know you have been through much pain. Gelnek will not ask to relive that pain, but know that whatever past, future is brighter, for Gelnek is in it, and Gelnek will fight any future pains that may come, and also Coil, and also Stinky Drow, and entire New Tribe, for you are part of New Tribe now, whatever pain of past may be.
Faley leans down like to his actual height and just hugs him.
Oh!
Gelnek will do an awkward sibling pat on the back.
Thank you, Double Leader.
Yes, well, sometime you must show Gelnek some more flowers because botany not very strong in Gelnek's suit of skills. Sometimes pick flowers that are more poisonous than realized.
Faley's eyes light up, and she just gives him a smile and nods.
So which room?
She kind of looks towards Morenthal, who she's at least talked to before enough to have been bonded with, and can I come with you?
Sure. I won't mind.
And she just heads up after him.
Gelnek will help clean up in as Gelnek has made a little bit of mess. And we'll be up shortly.
All right, so we have
Take your time.
Morenthal and Faley in one room, and Hobson in the other, and I'm assuming Gelnek will probably join Hobson.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right.
Great.
Perfect.
I feel like Gelnek will just go in the first room he can open.
Yeah. This one's not locked. I'm here. So, you guys, get yourself clean, get yourselves all, like, it's the whole spa treatment at this, like, Low Star Inn. As best as you can, you get some of the filth and the acidic crust off of you. It feels great. And you all kind of retire to your rooms. As Trilby and Coil, you guys approach the Trilby estate.
I'm so excited for this.
The Horns Pharaoh estate.
Yes. The Horns
Yes.
Pharaoh.
Yeah.
Hang on, I need like parents music.
Parents
Alrighty,
music.
yeah, parent music.
My favorite genre.
Mm-hmm. Do like
Just the Binding of Isaac soundtrack.
that's not parents.
It's gonna have that parents vibe.
Yeah.
You know.
How about this one? Perfect. I don't know.
That works.
Yeah, it's good. All right, so you roll up to the Horns Pharaoh estate. A familiar sight to you, Trilby. And Coil, you're looking at this now. Did you actually go in before? Or did you even
don't-
see it?
I think he like barely went in, like loomed in the front door.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
trying to remember. I don't think anyone from the party's really been in there or anything.
Yeah, because all of you went in Miriam's, but I don't think you ever went.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Mhm.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, none of
yeah.
us went in.
Yeah, I think I just like hopped back in and was just like, I have new friends, bye, and then I left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
right.
Mhm.
So it is a very well established estate. It's got like nice ornate fences. It looks a lot tidier next to Miriam's estate, which is to the west of it. It's well taken care of. You can see the sigil of the Crown's Guard is like emblazoned on the door. And Trilby kind of just runs up.
Mom, home. Home from adventuring.
Got a bloody dog.
I got. You want to meet my friend?
Coil, you see as I think Trilby just runs in and like leaves the door open, like just
Yeah.
runs in.
100%.
You see a human woman come in to view. She's like well dressed, very well taken care of. She kind of gives Trilby a hug and she goes, "Where have you been?"
Oh, we were underground, real far down. How long's it been? A couple weeks. It's been. I need a bath.
You said you were going on an adventure. I didn't know you were leaving for weeks. It's been like a
I'm-
week and a half since I saw you. Are you okay? And she's just
I'm
kind of giving
sorry.
you the mother pat down.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm real stinky and gross.
Yes, you are.
This is Coil. Coil, this is my mom, Melinda.
And she kind of takes like a moment just to like absorb that there is now a 7-foot Warforged dog in the house.
He's also smelly. Sorry,
He
Coil.
does a little bow.
Or
You
is
are
this
very
was this,
correct.
this was one of your friends, Trilby?
Yeah. There's a whole bunch of us. The rest are all staying down at the Brass Squid. But is the bucket in good shape?
Oh yeah, yes, we can get the bucket, of course. And
Okay,
she
okay,
walks
good.
over to Coil, and kind of like grabs your hand with both hers. She goes, "Oh, thank you for keeping my boy safe. I don't know who you are, but I had no idea he was going to be gone for so long."
We do our best.
Well, if you've been around him at all, you know there's not much you can stop him from doing if he wants to do something. So we kind of just let him do as he pleases. But if you're responsible for staying with him, thank you. And,
Mom,
Of course.
embarrassing me.
I'm saying a few things to our nice guest that you did not introduce me to, young man.
I just said this is Coil, and then I said Coil, this is Melinda.
You said you had friends. I was not expecting. And she just kind of like looks back at Coil. And she just looks at Trilby. I was not expecting friends of such stature.
Well, not all of them are as tall as Coil. Actually, Coil's the tallest one by quite a lot. He gave me a piggyback ride once.
That's very kind of you. Thank you. And she looks at you again, Coil, and she goes, Would you like to get cleaned up? I see you both are not in the best state of cleanliness. If you follow me,
Yeah.
I can. We have something better than the bucket. It's just Trilby likes it. Something about
Oh,
the
It's a good bucket.
It's really not Trilby. There's like a bin that we have that's you could fill it with water.
Mom, just get the bucket.
She just sighs and like walks off into a room. And she gestures for you all to follow her into like a nice, well-maintained bathroom. There is like 2 large, basically basins used as bathtubs. There's kind of like a built-in drain into the floor kind of thing, and there is a wooden, nice bucket with a iron handle on it. And
Yes!
Trilby immediately lights up to it.
I just pointed it. There it is.
I'm not gonna break these, am I?
Nah, it's been in the family for generations, that bucket.
We can
Not
always
the
replace
bucket.
it. A friend of Trilby's is the friend of the house. So you can take as much time, or will you be staying for the night, Trilby?
Oh yeah, I'm pooped. Sorry, language.
We'll talk about
been-
that later.
I've been with a couple ruffians for the last couple weeks.
Is Coil, was it?
Yes.
Would you
Um,
like to stay the evening as well?
You certainly. I can be out of your hair after
No.
this.
You are a guest in the state. You're totally welcome. We'll have dinner in a few minutes here. If you would like to get cleaned up, we can get you.
Mom, she's a warforged.
She looks like she wants to ask, "Do you eat?" But she's like, "Is that rude?"
He's a
She kind of just looks
warforged.
back and forth.
Stop it.
It's very kind of you. I can stay if you like.
Of course,
Thank
we
you.
would be happy to have you, and I'm sure Facetious would love to speak with you as well.
Oh yeah, we should probably tell Dad about the Crown's Guard.
Yeah,
Oh.
and also just maybe say hi to him. He did not know you were going to be gone for so
He
long.
wasn't home when I had to leave.
I don't think you even checked.
That might be true.
I'm pretty
Well,
sure what
we-
happened is you ran in and said, "Mom, I'm leaving," and that was
We,
it.
we had to go. I'll tell you later.
Mm-hmm.
It's a whole story.
Yeah, we will talk later.
Okay. All right. Oh.
Oh.
Oh,
Well,
no.
thank you very much again, Coil. And if you need
you.
anything, I'll be around. And she gives you a nice little bow and leaves the two of you to clean up yourselves for the evening.
I'll give you some privacy, Coil.
Thank you.
You can freshen up. And Trilby heads out and closes the door.
Do they only have one bathroom? Is Trilby gonna have to wait for Coil to finish?
They probably have like an upstairs bathroom too, but
Okay.
it clearly is like this is the bath section. Like
Gotcha.
I like to imagine we also tracked in just terrible fucking remnants.
yeah, she
Throughout the
probably
house.
immediately went to cleaning up what you tracked in.
Poor woman.
Yeah,
Everyone
downstairs
get your-
has the bucket though. That's the
Everyone
good
get your eulogies ready, because I'm pretty sure this is the session where Trilby's gonna die.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
But it's
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
easy
Trilby will go
enough
freshen
to-
up upstairs and
Yeah, there you
leave
go.
Coil to the bucket.
Yeah, Coil just does his best to wash off.
Yeah, it's easy enough. There's also like brushes and stuff about, so you can get a good
Oh, that's good.
get a good scrub.
Scrub.
You kind of spend some time on your two arms, just kind of like, you don't really see anything noticeably different, but you're still kind of aware that something kind of worked its way in. But nothing feels off. It just kind of is something in the back of the mind you can't forget.
Right.
Yeah. Like you're sensing for something, but like nothing feels different.
Gotcha. Well, he's head empty then, so he's just gonna proceed to not do anything.
You're just hanging out in the bathroom.
Yeah, he's just gonna. Well, he's gonna clean off, do his best, and then try to probably clean up the mess that he leaves by cleaning off. To a certain degree.
Yeah, it's like you try to help, but you're not sure like if you're helping or actually
Right.
making things
right.
worse. So you're just like, this is good.
Yeah.
Picturing this entire thing is like Coil is like just barely standing beneath the ceiling, you know?
Oh, absolutely.
Right.
Just
like
like a
having to do
little
a
bit
little lean.
hunched, just way too big for this space.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
But
And when he's
eventually,
done, he comes out.
once you come out and truly you've gotten yourself nice and cleaned and like you're wearing a fresh shirt and clothes and everything. You hear Melinda call you all for dinner. And you can hear the heavy footsteps coming from upstairs of your father.
No.
And
I'm gonna lean over to Coil real quick and be like, don't tell her I already ate at the brass squid.
Roll for initiative.
yeah, roll initiative. So you sit at the table. There's also two other figures who join you. Dora and Derby, siblings of Trilby. And Facetious takes his seat at the head of the table. He's got a well-trimmed, maintained gray beard. He comes walking in, supporting a lot of his weight on this cane with this golden ornate design on the top of it. You can see like carved into it too is the sigil of the Crown's Guard. He kind of just has that dad presence to him where he's not saying a lot, but he's just kind of looking at Trilby. And he sits down at the head of the table and goes, "Nice of you to join us, Trilby."
Yeah, good to be home, Pops. Sorry it was underground for a bit, but wait, I made some money. Oh, you didn't get paid yet. But things are going pretty good. I got this is Coil. Coil, this is Facetious, my dad.
He gives you a nod.
Well, dips his head as well.
But yeah, we had a whole adventure, and we went underground, and we had to get an artifact, and we found it, and we had to fight a bunch of things, and oh, you should have seen Scrubbins. And Shelby just goes on, just rattling off about all of his adventures.
You can't tell like if he's proud or like he wants to actually like punish you for not telling. Like he's happy you're actually doing things that are outside of the house, I think. But he's just kind of silent and nodding as you say, and he just, well, next time at least make sure you tell your mother how long you're going to be gone. She almost got the remaining Crown's Guard to search for you before we were told you were underneath the city.
Yes, sir. I'll be good next time.
I listen. I believe in your capabilities, but we need to know if you're safe. You just disappeared on us.
Well, we did have to go. I didn't know it was gonna take that long. Oh, and also Trilby relates the Crown's Guard that we found, the ones that didn't make it. Make sure his dad knows.
He kind of just gives like a solemn nod and goes, "I knew a few of those. It is a big loss, but Maribeth has been in good hands. Bori spoke to me. before you all arrived. And I think this is overall something good. It's not often we get asked from the council to do something specific, I guess, especially up here in the north.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you would love Double Leader. I mean, Gelnick. He's great.
I would very much like to thank your friends for keeping you safe and returning you. Coil, as I was told, had a part in that. Thank you very much. And just kind of gives a small little nod to you.
He's just surprised that he's not in trouble for taking their son into, the underground with the flesh walls.
A nightmare dungeon.
The nightmare dungeon, yeah.
You can see, like, sitting next to you, Coil, is Dora, and she just leans over and goes, Trilly's gonna get yelled at when you leave. They're only being nice because you're here.
Oh,
Yeah, mom was freaking. She goes, Dora. I thought we could have a lovely dinner. Please dig in, and I'm sure you're happy to be back. Truly. She's just kind of like smiling, like through the anger.
Like not smiling with her eyes.
Yeah,
just
not
with her
smiling
mouth.
with her eyes. Yeah.
Yep.
And the rest of the dinner goes pretty uneventful. Do you guys want to do anything for your night, or like she'll pull out the mattress for you, Coil?
Oh no. He'll probably like turn all that stuff down and just be like, I can sleep outside or something, or
you're
just rest on a
staying
chair or
inside.
something.
If you're staying here, we can at least accommodate you. We have a guest room. You can stay in the living room. Whatever works for you. We're more than happy.
just a chair or something that you don't want to be claiming for the night. Should be fine.
Trilby's
Go ahead.
Trilby's just like visibly nodding off now, like barely able to hold his head up, and he's like, just let Coil sleep standing up. He does it all the time.
She goes and probably finds like the nicest singular chair in the house and like makes a little like area just for it and like a little side table with maybe like some drinks or something. She's just like, well, if you need anything, let me know. I'm going to get back to cleaning up, but
You're very kind, thank you.
thank you.
Coil, this chair has been in our family as long as the bucket. It's a good chair.
She just
I'm very honored.
she looks confused. Trilby, I think it's bedtime.
Yep.
If you would stay up for a bit, I have a few words.
I'm real sleepy, Ma, and I got this void crystal I want to work with Scrubbins.
We'll have a little bit of a talk.
Okay. Good night, Coil.
And she follows Trilby upstairs. And I think you just hear like
Yeah, like seconds later.
yeah. And you kind of get a stern talking to Trilby.
No.
She's fine with you adventuring, but I think she's more worried about not knowing who you're with or where you are. So, but eventually she gives in and gives you a hug and wishes you good night and tucks you in. Trilby getting tucked in at like 20 makes me so laugh.
Yep. 100%.
It's like forcibly tucked in though, so like he can't even move.
Yeah.
It's
Too tight.
Rigid as a board in the bed.
But after she leaves, you can have the night to yourself and Coil. You have a nice, warm evening in the Hornswallow estate. And
Nice.
I think, unless anyone has anything they want to do for sleep, we can all have a nice, wonderful sleep.
Hey Dan, I got something I want to do if that's okay.
Absolutely.
Oh boy.
So Since Phaley's like laying in bed asleep, Morenthal's just gonna stand up and walk over to her and just sit down on the bed and put his hand on her shoulder and keep her in the bed and just sort of lean in and make sure she's awake. Oh, you had that ready, did you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
And just gonna softly just whisper in her ears, just, who are you?
Bailey was like she was asleep, but she wasn't heavily asleep. Like she had basically just laid down and was still thinking about a lot of things, and her eyes just kind of shoot open when you say that. And what?
Who are you?
She tries to sit up, but I'm guessing, are you pushing down? And okay,
She's not going anywhere.
What are you doing?
Who are you?
Get off of me! What are you doing?
Just tell me who you are.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? 24,000 gold. Does that ring a bell?
No. What are you talking about?
Why would someone like you have a bounty that high on your head?
A bounty?
Oh, come on.
Who? How do you...
Who are you?
Who are you?
I asked first.
She looks very, very scared at this point. Who? Did they come to you? Who came to you?
Listen. I'm gonna realize that she's getting just scared and just sort of... Listen. I'm not the one tracking you down. If I was, we wouldn't be having this conversation right now. But I know who is. And I know now that we're back here, out of the Undercroft, you don't have much time. So you need to tell me who you are right now.
You know who is?
I don't know the
trusted
client.
you.
I just know who's tracking you. I don't know who's hired them.
I don't know how they would have even found me.
That doesn't matter. Who are you?
It does matter. I'm just me.
Clearly you're not just you, because no one gets a bounty like that unless there's someone who is needed. Or someone who knows too much. So, which are you? Are you needed for something? Or do you know too much?
I know too much.
Are you running away from something?
She clearly doesn't know how to respond, at all. She kind of pushes up against him again, trying to see if she can move.
He's gonna relax a little, give her a little bit of freedom. Listen. I want to help you.
How
but
do
I don't know
know
if
that?
I can. You don't.
How long have you
But
known
again-
this?
Since just before we went into the Undercroft.
And what's stopping you from claiming it?
at the moment. I wouldn't say a conscience, I'd say more I know what'll happen if I do. You know what the rest of the party will do if I do act on it.
So you're
I don't
not
wanna get
acting
them
on it
angry.
because the rest of the party?
I barely know you. Let me know who you are so I can help you.
What do you want to know?
All
Do they know
I
where
really
am?
need to know. They know you're in this town. And they probably know you're in this inn.
We have to leave.
Listen, if they've tracked you here, they can track you anywhere.
We need to get Coil.
Coil's fine, it's not Coil they're after, it's you.
I know it's not Coil they're after. I know it's me.
Why is it you?
I already told you it's because I know too much.
What do you know too much about?
Do you know anything at all about the Midnight Lotus? Do you know anything about the Midnight Lotus?
Whispers here and there.
Yeah, well, maybe keep it that way.
Oh, shit. You really are in deep trouble, aren't you?
Yeah. Yeah, a little bit, huh? I never would have imagined that they would have a bounty out for me. I figured someone would come and try to kill me in the middle of the night, not this.
Listen, well... The good news is I believe the bounty is dead or alive, so there is a silver lining to
Oh,
this.
good. Yeah.
Listen, with something like this on your head, you're gonna want the silver linings, okay? Trust me. This is... I assume you don't want the rest of the party to know.
I don't know who I can trust. I thought I could trust you. I don't even know.
Listen, again, if I wanted to take you in and claim the bounty, I would have already. What would I do with that money? I'm in this town too, just like you. You ran away to here. Put two and two together. Do you think I'm here because I love this town?
What do you want to know?
How long have you been running?
Months? I don't know. At some point, I ran into Coil, and then we came here, and that wasn't too long after I left.
Okay. The bounty's still relatively fresh.
I didn't
Listen,
even-
we've got a few options. We either make you disappear in a very public way, or we confront whoever's put the hit on you.
Whoever put the hit on me? It's the fucking cult. What are we gonna do? Can't
I didn't say it was the
confront them.
preferable option.
We can't feasibly make me disappear either, Morinthal.
Yeah, that's... Listen, I'm not usually on this side, okay? Okay.
We have to leave. We can't stay here.
Take a deep breath. How much does Coil know?
Coyle doesn't know anything. I ran into him.
Really?
Yeah, I ran into him in a couple towns over. He seemed like someone that was strong, someone that could protect me. I became friends with him. I trust him, but we haven't really talked about this. He doesn't know anything. And he needs to be left out of things. If someone comes, he needs to be left out of this.
Faley, that is no longer an option.
He didn't do anything. He can't get tied up in this.
He's already tied up in this. What do you think's gonna happen if someone comes and takes you away? Do you think he'll just feel fine about it?
No.
Don't you think he ought to know if you know him and trust him like this? Shouldn't he trust you?
Yeah, Who came for me? If there's one, how many more are there?
It's just the one for now, but the longer the bounty stays on your head, the more attention you're going to attract. And I bought you some time, but the time's up. And we have to make a move tomorrow. We don't have to tell everyone in the party. At least tell Coyle. But, I don't know, maybe we can do one of those quests that the Crownsguard want us to go inside a cave to hide there for a time.
Yeah.
But you need to think how you want to resolve this.
How am I supposed to resolve this? We can't go against a group. I have no idea how many people are following them at this point. When I was part of the...
Ah. So it's that type of running away. Great. Great. That's... Really? Okay. Bailey, Listen. I don't care. Personally, I don't care about your past. I couldn't give two shits. I don't care who you are, who you were, what you belong to. But for the party's safety, I should not be the only person who knows it.
I didn't think they'd ever find me.
If this cult is as crazy as I've heard, do you really think they'd just let you leave like that? Or just, we don't want you to leave, but sure, if you're gonna go, bye-bye, see you later, feel free to take all your knowledge you have of us with you. Come on, Faley. Of course they were gonna send someone.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess you're right.
Sorry, I didn't expect it to be this. I thought you'd just be, you're the child of a diplomat or something.
Yeah.
I didn't think you'd be involved directly.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I was.
Fine. I can't believe I'm about to do this. I'll help you. don't make me regret this, but I can try and help keep them off your back for a small amount of time, but we need to think of a long-term strategy here, and you need to bring Coil in on this, because the longer
What
this
am I
goes
supposed
on,
to say? Hi, Coil. Thanks so much for protecting me. By the way, I was part of a cult. How the fuck do you think that's gonna play out?
listen, I didn't say it would be fun.
The first few weeks went really smooth. No one. There's nothing.
Well, I'm pretty sure no one around here knows anything. I'm pretty sure it's just the mercenary. Or two. Probably just one, though. Look, you know this group well enough to know they're not gonna shun you for your past. Least of all Coil. Hell, I'm pretty sure Trilby doesn't even know what a cult is.
He's probably got a pop book or something.
If Coil won't protect you, if after you tell him, then he'll have to talk to me.
So who should know? Just Coil? How much?
For
do you-
now, at least Coil. Just tell him that you don't even have to say the cult bit. Just tell him that you're being followed, that someone is hunting you down, and that they are close.
He knows I'm worried about people finding me. He doesn't. I don't think he realizes. I think he just thinks it's paranoia, it's unfounded worry. I don't think. I think he just thinks I'm a scared person, alone. I don't think he knows why.
Want to know what I think?
What do you?
I look at you and Coil, and I see someone who is loyal. I see someone who cares, and I see in Coil a kindness you don't normally see. Coil
Well,
cares for you,
Coil's
even if
amazing.
you've only known each other a short amount of time.
I adore Coil. I don't want him hurt. I don't want him to get.
Then tell him. Because if you don't tell him, you're putting him in danger.
If
Because
I do tell him and try to send him away, he's not going to do that either.
don't send him away. He will not go away.
I don't want him to go away. I don't want him to leave.
He won't leave. None of us will. Love us or hate us, you're stuck with us. And we're stuck with you. And none of us are going to let anyone stop that from being true.
Everyone leaves.
Listen. We've all got our past. Yours is catching up to you. Just... you'll be safe for the night, at least. Tell Coil in the morning. Please.
Yeah.
I'll keep watch tonight for you.
I don't think I'm gonna get much sleep.
Either way. You're not alone, Bailey. Not anymore.
And I think we close with that as two of you lay down, having bared your souls a little bit, for
Teeny tiny bit.
a little bit, just a little. And you get a nice, quiet rest. Does anyone else have anything before the morning?
Pain.
I have
Great. That
something.
was beautiful, by the way.
Yeah, one room over, Hobson and Gelnick are just having a real nice night. Getting jammies.
Just playing cards. Yeah. Just like Hobson, just like you pan over to the other room, Hobson's like fast asleep, and then Gelnick just bursts through the door. Hash browns in hand and mouth being forcibly pushed in by the waitress.
Who wants fasting break?
I had something. I wanted to try to work on that void crystal overnight.
Heck yeah. Okay, so we're gonna do a thing where it's you roll a d20, add your intelligence modifier and your proficiency bonus, and this will be like your tinkering check.
Mm-hmm.
So you can do a tinkering check on little Scrubbins.
Okay. I rolled a 14. Plus intelligence is 4, so that's 18. What's the proficiency bonus?
Should be
Oh,
like
3.
a 2, I think, or 3 at this point.
That's a 21.
21 on Scrubbins. You spend probably like 2 hours in the night implementing the void crystal into Scrubbins' design. So now, like, instead of that kind of arcane blue that he was going before, there's like a tealish green kind of shining from him.
Yeah.
And you do you want to explain what you've done to Scrubbins?
Yeah, I popped open his beak and pushed the crystal in there.
That's it.
And that's it. But now
Science, baby.
Yeah, that's but now, because Scrubbins has his 3 different Eldritch Cannon forms, one of which is Force Ballista, which when it's successful, it can push back a creature 5 feet, but now it can optionally pull a creature 5 feet when it's been hit with the ballista. So,
a
It's a good
little gravity fuckery. You can
there's some
you can
gravity
push them in-
shenanigans, and now he's green.
And now he's green.
Yep.
Mark 2. Scrubbins version 2.0.
Exactly.
But yeah, you
Um,
have a successful tinker, and Scrubbins is looking great.
Hell yeah. Can I also work on the dragon scale?
You can, but this has been like 2 hours. If you want to press further, you're not gonna get sleep.
Well, I imagine that he conked the heck out and then like woke up with a start in the middle of the night with inspiration, and then worked a bit with Scrubbins.
Yeah, you
So-
you did Scrubbins. You got enough sleep with Scrubbins. If you want to work on the scale as well, I'll probably give you exhaustion for the next day because you're staying up too late.
Okay, no, just Scrubbins then.
Okay.
He needs to
You
sleep.
think you'd probably have to put in around like 4 hours with the scale with what you're
Yeah,
thinking.
it's tricksy.
It's
All
a
right.
tricky one.
Yeah, okay. That's it then.
All right.
Back to sleep.
Everyone has a lovely sleep. You're all full rested. Get them hit die back. Get max HP, all your spells back, and everyone is alive.
Yay.
Level 5, baby.
Level 5, fresh start, fresh recording of the night. And the day is yours.
What a
Boy, I
day.
love being alive.
Listen, I'm just clarifying. Absolutely nothing happened at night.
Love to hear that.
This night.
Yeah, this
Um,
night.
Well, Trilby's definitely going to go downstairs and check in on Coil, who's presumably just sitting in a chair in a room.
Yeah, he's just been lounging,
Yeah, just chilling.
having a think.
You have a good night, Coil?
Think.
Mm-hmm. Did you?
Yeah, check out Scrubbins 2.0.
Oh,
He's green.
he's green. What does he do now?
Yeah, he can pull
Oh,
and push. And he's green.
sounds like an improvement.
It is. Thank you. You look nice and clean now, Coil. You get all the goop out of your boots.
Mostly.
Yeah, same. I found stuff in my ears that just kept coming. It was so gross.
Ugh.
I don't want to go into another flesh cave again.
I think we know more about the flesh cave in your parents' house.
Yeah, it's a good idea. She was pretty mad. Let's get out of here. Get back to the inn.
He gets up.
I think you can probably faintly hear your mother, like preparing food in the kitchen, if you want
Well,
to speak with her or not.
I don't know why I imagine that as Coil stands up from the chair, you just hear like splintering noises, and like the chair is just like all cracked underneath where Coil was sitting.
There's probably some damage to the chair just from the
No.
weight.
He tried
It's
so
not
hard.
broken. It's not broken.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's just
A long creak from the chair as Coil gets up, and the chair
Yeah.
sighs in relief.
Yeah.
yeah. We'll check in on Trilby's ma. Let her know what the plan is. I'm gonna be in town and such.
She says, as long as you're in town, that is okay. Just if you're going on an adventure again, especially one for weeks, just let your mother know.
Yes, ma.
I'll make sure he does.
Thanks,
you.
Coil.
Well, have a good one. So, last few days of fall.
Winter is almost here.
That's what they say.
I'll need a new scarf.
You have like 8 scarves, Trilby.
Yeah, but none of them are right. I need like a nice, like maybe a blue. Do you think I'd look good with a blue Coil? A blue
think so.
scarf? Yeah. I don't have any blue scarves.
I can see what we can do about a blue scarf, okay?
Thanks,
I'm
ma.
sure he can buy one.
Yeah, I could.
I
Oh, yeah, we
I
should-
heard
we
you
should
made
see-
quite a bit of coin, actually.
Yeah, we need to go check in with Bori. Coil. We could.
Yeah.
I'll come back with the money, ma, after I get myself a new scarf for winter.
Okay. she just goes back to doing prepping food and stuff.
All right. Goodbye. We're off
This
to the
woman-
inn and stuff.
The patience of a saint.
Mhm.
And then I guess we head out.
All right, you guys head up. Are you going back to the inn or stopping along
Yeah.
the way anywhere?
I think Trilby rudely stuffs his face with some food in the kitchen and just like heads out the door with his mouth full.
Yeah, it's like she's middle making food, so you just kind of grab ingredients that are
Yeah,
like
just grabbing
finished.
stuff
Yeah.
from right in front of her.
Whole
Just-
raw egg.
Yeah. And yeah, off we go.
Off you go. As for the inn party, you guys wake up to the fresh breakfast of hash browns only. No, they have normal food. I like the hash brown bit. But yeah, it's a there's a slight chill to the air this morning, but the sun is up. It's a beautiful day.
I think Hobson let Gelnick leave the room first, and then before walking downstairs for the breakfast himself, he did sort of like mumble to himself. So that was a good sleep, huh?
Oh, but yeah, yes, great sleep.
You know, not that I'm complaining, because this is great. It is. You have been actually letting me sleep lately. What's the occasion?
A lot's been on my mind. I've never had these visions before. I don't even know if they're mine. Are they yours?
I don't think so. I mean, I don't think I've been here and called Valse ever, but I was actually wanting to ask you a little bit about that. Like, I don't think I guess it's sort of rude of me in a way. I don't think I've really asked a lot about you before. What do you like? Tell me about yourself, Valse.
Well,
Like, what do you remember?
I'm sure I was very important, and I
Oh yeah, sure.
definitely very powerful, of
Mhm,
course.
mhm.
And there's just like kind of pause for like a minute.
Yeah, important and powerful. Do you remember?
Well, so
like,
here's the
like
thing.
where are you from?
I'm sure it's a very cool place from where I'm from. I don't remember a lot. I just kind of remember I was important, clearly, and I was in this gauntlet, and I want a statue. Because I want to be
Right.
I want to be known, right? I'm clearly someone of importance. I deserve the recognition.
Sure. Yeah. No, like that much does make sense. So let's think of. Do you want to know more about who you are?
Well, if I didn't already know everything, I would love to.
Sure. So let's see. So you've been seeing the same things I have. That's great. The 2 occasions where we've seen something. What I saw you being here, what it looked like here in this town, probably a while ago. And you are also, best I could tell, you were down there at some point in that, whatever that place was, down at the bottom of the flesh cave. Yeah, what? If we could figure out what's given us the weird little vision things, maybe we could make them happen more? I don't know.
There was... That first one had a figure that was familiar.
Yeah?
Like we'd seen them before, yeah?
Yeah, oh yeah, it seemed like they knew you as well.
Maybe we just find them.
Maybe so. Yeah, I guess I could look around or keep an eye out. Sucks we don't have a name.
That is true.
Huh.
You kind of just hear him like mumbling to himself, not really making anything coherent, and he just.
Why a statue though? Like, so okay, you don't. You're in a gauntlet, and I assume you don't know the reason for that. I can't give you any more help with that one either. I don't understand how a statue comes into it, and also why you need me or needed someone else, I guess, to get you a statue. How does the statue help?
It's something only people of importance would know. So
Sure.
there's no way you could relate.
I think Hobson's feeling like a sinking feeling. It's like, oh god, Valse is an idiot.
I would try to explain it to you, but it would just go over your head.
Okay. Okay. Well, keep thinking. Should we? I mean, I've tried to be hush hush about the bracer and you and everything to everyone so far, but it, like, just because I didn't want to sound weird, but I'm starting to wonder if, like, maybe some of them would be able to help with this. And you don't seem to have a problem with being known or recognized. Should I tell them?
Well, they probably already know about me, but I guess you could mention,
Okay.
maybe the name rings a bell or something to them, or, they've heard of my exploits.
That's a great idea. That's a great idea.
We knew someone in this town, so I'm sure someone here knows who we were with.
All right. Well, that's a good place to start. Yeah, I will keep an eye and ear out, start asking around. You keep thinking. Let me know if you have any ideas.
Of course, I would always do that.
Awesome. I'm going to go eat something.
Yes.
Cool.
And he stops.
We should come up with like over or something.
Over.
We should come up with. They're perfect. Okay, thank you. Bye.
You didn't say over.
Over. Sorry.
Over. Over. Over.
Hobson-
Do I say
Hobson-
do I say over if I'm saying nothing?
Here, I'll just say, bye, boss. I'm gonna go downstairs now. Click. I'm hanging up now.
I like that.
Hobson pulls a sleeve over the bracer and walks downstairs.
Over.
Over.
And you head downstairs.
Amazing.
But yeah, you guys are there in the inn. Shortly after, you guys probably all wake up and scurry down to the basement floor or the ground level lobby. That's the word I was looking for. You see Coil and Trilby come trotting in. Every time I picture Trilby moving, he's skipping. Is that is that wrong?
sort of-
or-
When he's going downhill, yes.
When he's going down, yeah.
Downhill, skipping, uphill, like dragging his feet and complaining.
Yeah, so you were skipping. You coming
Yes.
into the inn, you were skipping.
Correct. Yeah, that is downhill. Morning, everybody.
Hello, strangely dressed boy and strong dog. Hope sleep was well.
Morning.
Oh, we slept great, didn't we, Coil? Coil got to use the bucket.
Oh,
Why do you say it like that?
It's a good bucket. What, you don't feel the same way? It had that really sturdy handle, hold a whole lot of water.
I
The bucket.
do not wish to sound ungrateful.
Well, Scrubbins is green now.
ah, an objective improvement.
Yeah, green's a good color.
Gelnick agrees.
Anyway, you guys have breakfast already?
Yes, come join us. We must get ready for today's quest.
Oh, what are we questing?
Well, there are many doors and possibilities for us. Gelnick, for one, would like to hunt large monster that we got bounty for the other day. But Gelnick understand he is not only person in tribe and willing to take other votes.
I need to get a scarf. Trilby's lost in thought, thinking of different types of scarves.
And that's the end of the campaign.
We're now trapped in Trilby's mind.
So yeah, you guys have the hunts with the Green Ravens that are probably still available. You do know you still have the job wanted or job help board that was there was some issues with the mines. Other than that, you could see what's been happening in town since you left, or go shopping, or do whatever you want.
I did. Thank you, chat. I did forget to check the bag of many things, as it is a new day.
Okay, well, don't get hash browns on it as you're checking it.
Yeah, you got it. Check the. That's the wrong die. I need these two. This is D100, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 58.
50. You roll a lot of 50s.
I sure
I was about to
have.
say, that's like your third or fourth 50.
Yeah, it's what the dice say.
Okay,
Uh-oh.
so you reach in the bag and feel that familiar cold grip of a nice bottle, and you pull it out, and it's a nice vintage year wine. It's pretty good quality. Maple Farms.
Trilby doesn't know what to make of it. Just kind of stares at it. Eh.
Has Trilby ever had booze?
No.
You probably just like, oh, it's some kind of medicine.
You medicine. No, I think he knows what
Yeah,
booze
yeah,
is. He just he prefers the sweeter things.
Like Maple Farms as in like from the Maple area on this map?
Yes.
Oh, nice. So Hobson would probably recognize. Was like, oh, nice. That sounds
You
pretty
want
good. I mean, yeah. Like if you're not wanting any, are you sure?
Nah, no, I'm
What?
good.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, my family's like out here. That's great. I haven't had this stuff in ages.
Oh, maybe someday you can show me around, Hobson.
We definitely should. It's real nice out there.
That sounds nice. Enjoy the lovely year. That one. It says 1990 with an E at the end.
It's canon. It's canon. It's part of that.
But that's it for me.
So what would you guys like to do? If nothing calls to you, you know, I can just have you roll for initiative.
I've said my piece.
Oh shit.
Suddenly, thieves burst in.
Leaves, rocks fall.
Let's monster.
They
hunt.
want the wine.
Monster Hunter.
Monster Hunt. We got
Monster
2 votes
Hunt?
for Monster Hunt.
Monster
Yeah, I
Hunter.
say Monster Hunter.
Monster Hunt.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah.
Maybe we should go over to the Greens Ravens.
Check out them green ravens.
We gotta get paid too.
Oh
we should
yeah, let's get paid
too.
first, actually.
Oh, yeah. So Tabori first.
Bori.
All right, you guys head to Bori, where he informs you he still doesn't have coin, but the people coming in a few days via airship will definitely have your coin.
Oh, that's the. Oh,
that's right.
But he says if you need any favors in town, the Crown's Guard owes you. So
Okay, that's something.
Green Ravens it is.
Yeah, let's go. Monster Hunter.
all right.
Get out of here.
No, not that one. You gotta have
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
All right.
Bum,
You head
bum,
back
bum,
to
bum.
the private area of the Green Ravens headquarters, and you're met with a familiar hunting preparation zone that you had been introduced to before. And Cece immediately greets you. Just goes, "Here for a hunt."
Yes.
And I don't know, recall the information. We were hunting a giant crab, yeah?
So there was three.
There were a couple options.
Oh.
You had
I
the
like
Void Crystal Snail. It was in the Caves of the West, about 2 days of a ride out. An Adolescent White Rock, which is Big Bird, which is about 3 days out. 3 days out to the south, and a Flame Serpent, some kind of spectral serpent, that was in Scarland, so it was about half a day out. And it says specifically at night.
What are we feeling? Because I'm down for any of these.
I like the 3 days journey one.
Bailey looks like she hasn't slept at all, and she just kind of mumbles, "Caves sound good."
All right, so that's one for Snail, one for Rock.
I'm just happy to be here.
I think Chubby said caves.
Yeah,
Huh?
I defer to y'all's experience.
Looks like we're going to the caves.
Caves, woo!
Very well.
All right. She gives you basically a scrap of parchment with a nice intricate painted drawing of the void snail. It's got like a large shell that has like crystal growths over it, and you can see like kind of his eye-like stalks have like kind of crystal-like growth out of the back of them, so they look like almost little morning stars or flails.
Mm.
And she just gives you a nod and she goes, "Good luck with that one."
Thank you.
It also has
We will-
the location of said last spotted the location of the beast. There's a map drawn on it of Philgrove and the surrounding area.
Nice.
We will require preparation, specifically Gelnick, for his robes, as fashionable as they are not most protective.
Is there a smith or armor person somewhere in town?
In town, there is absolutely like a blacksmith or a tailor or leather crafter.
Wonderful.
And there's also people within the Greed Ravens who can make some supplies. But usually you have to have like the required materials. So you think you'd be better checking in Philgrove?
Okay. We don't have to roleplay it out, but I would basically, I'm looking for some medium armor because my armor currently is not very good.
Absolutely. You
And I get hurt a lot.
Squishy Gilnet.
Squishy Gilnick.
All right, you find the blacksmith outside town. It's right across the like alley from what's mine is mine, the little jeweler setup that you met Pibbly, that's his name. You met Pibbly at.
Yeah.
And you see a small little shack set up called the Steel Workbench. And in the back, you can see a dwarven woman, short red hair, tan skin, like either burn or coal marks all over her. She's currently working on what looks like some kind of a shield, maybe. And she just lifts up these like protective glasses she has on and goes, "Welcome to Steel Workbench. What can I get you?"
Oh, yes, quite good.
All right, well, if you need me, she puts her glasses back on, and we can say you buy the armor.
Yes, and it is awkward the whole time. I'll say
Yeah.
Gelnick, noticing this dwarven lady, is caught off guard as he has felt a fear he has never felt before.
Ooh.
Buying the armor with very few words. And how much will it be?
So which kind of armor are you looking for?
I would like to buy basically essentially the stats of a chain shirt, 13 plus dex modifier.
Chain shirt, so 50 gold. Just
Yep.
straight out.
I'll hand it with very few words. Avoid eye contact.
As you give it to her, she kind of just gives it a quick glance, not really counting it, and she goes, "All right, let me see what we got in back." And she shortly comes back after with a small size suit of armor, and she takes a few measurements and adjusts a few of like the leather straps and stuff on the like inner workings of it, and you have your chain armor.
Yes,
Nice.
thank you, Smith.
Well,
Bows leaves.
come back. This is a pleasure. She just
What now?
she doesn't seem bothered,
And
but
like
she doesn't know what
quickly
to do.
turns around at the phrase "come back."
What now?
Like if you want to buy more down the road.
Oh,
Like
yes.
more armor, weapons.
yes. Thank you.
No, thank you.
Leaves.
He
Gelnick
just
leaves
keeps
without
staring.
another word. Yep.
But as you leave, you start hearing the little clank of metal work being done. But you got yourself some armor.
Wonderful. I'm not as squishy.
Yeah. Anyone else want to prepare anything for the day?
Trilby's highest priority is to go home and tell his mom.
She thanks you. It says, "Be safe."
Yep.
You go to Coil if anything bad happens.
Yep. You got it.
Aw.
Also, just making sure we're stocked up with like food and stuff.
Oh yeah, you guys. Usually like rations and stuff. I'm never gonna make you guys be like, "I want food," and I'm like,
Yeah, but it's Monster Hunter.
"Oh, you're monster, right? Oh, you gotta actually prepare the hunt stuff. Yeah. So you guys
Mhm.
want some like soup? You want some dongo?
Yeah, hearty soup and dongo.
Yeah. All right. So actually, you do go back to the Green Ravens' or we'll say this was while you were there and you got the contract. Shauna prepares you like a small little go-to meal, and she says, well, just before you get into the fight, it takes obviously a bit to eat it, but it should give you a little bit of a boost within the next hour or so after eating it. And she kind of prepares like little thermoses for each of you guys with like a chunky soup inside of it. Basically, for players' knowledge, when you drink this soup, for the next hour, you have advantage on strength checks.
Ooh, I like
Oh,
those.
Trilby's
Good
forte.
soup.
So it's good.
I want Coil to drink the soup.
Oh no!
Jams a straw through his jaw.
Yeah.
Flattens it and tries to like get in between the crevices.
Just stick your hands into the thermos of soup.
Mhm.
Probably be handy, as I recall from last time we were going over the options of things to hunt, that because of the void crystals, magic may not work close to the snail.
You do recall that the type of crystal that was on this void snail was purple, and it is usually highly resistant to magic.
Acidic saliva also.
Mhm.
These were my notes.
Good notes. Trilby wants to buy something that'll do some melee damage, because he's or physical damage, I suppose.
Okay. So, are you, any specific kind of weapon you think Trilby would go for?
I don't know. It's just like he's gonna be a bit useless otherwise.
I feel like just getting like a dagger and thinking it's a fancy letter opener or something.
No, he already has a dagger. I guess he already has a crossbow. Is there like a way to upgrade it or something? Make it beefier? Or maybe certain like bolts for it?
You could
That would do
you
more
could see,
damage?
if they have any unique bolts. In
Yeah,
stock.
let's do that.
Um,
Any fancy bolts?
nope, there's none in there.
Cool. All right. Well then.
You do recall, there was some oils at the alchemist when you were there looking for her daughter that you could apply to said bolts if you want.
Then what would that accomplish besides making them
It
slippery?
would either deal a different type of damage or whatnot, depending on the specific. I'm definitely not trying to pull up that information real quick.
Yeah, that does sound pretty good, especially if it's cheap, because I only have 20 gold.
Oh, and then you probably can't afford it.
Okay, then we'll just make do.
It was.
Trophy.
Now I'm on a mission, and I have to find this information for you.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. I love it.
Just trying to not be extremely useless against the snail.
No, I totally
You're
get
doing
it.
fine.
And don't forget,
While Trilby does that,
protection
I'm just gonna
is
buy
just
some
as
arrows
good as
real
a thing
quick.
as offense, or defense is just as good as offense.
Oh, for sure.
That's the
Yeah.
first time I've literally ever heard you say those words out loud.
Don't tell anyone. My
Listen, he's gonna
reputation.
Comfort Barry.
There was 2 oils of frost and 1 oil of shock. They're 75 gold, and they add an additional 1d4 of cold and lightning damage.
How much gold for each of them?
75.
Gotcha.
You think you
Maybe
could
next time.
probably dip up to 6? You could probably get the buff on 6 arrows
Mm.
or bolts.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, nothing for me then. That's good to know.
Anyone
I will
else?
buy some arrows because I am nearly out.
You can easily buy arrows. I think whatever is in the book, it's probably super like nothing, right? Silver or copper
I
for
got-
arrows.
Yeah, I'll probably take like 20 arrows, probably.
20.
Yeah, just to make sure I have enough. Yeah, we're going on a hunt.
Mm-hmm.
We are.
Arrows. 20 for it's 1 gold for 20. So you're
Ah, nice
Easy.
and easy. I'll hand it over. Think I have enough. 163 gold. I think that's enough.
should cover it.
Oh, then I'm good.
All right. Anyone else? Also, for those of you who are just kind of like wandering around town, I say, yeah. What are people who don't have immediate chores to do? What are you guys doing?
I think Hobson actually is wandering around thinking like, oh, I'll get something that's better. And then as he starts like window shopping, realizes I have no idea what's better than what I'm wearing. And so he just like kind of sheepishly just keeps on sort of like looking awkwardly. That makes a note like I should ask someone in the group later who knows things about equipment. I think maybe he does like poke his head back in to see like Bori really briefly, just to ask about, because he like kind of had the thought to ask about a unrelated thing, and said kind of like knocks to go and says like, hey Bori, I'm sorry, I know they're not here yet. Airship, a few days, right? I actually wanted to ask about a totally different thing. Is there any sort of like place of like, are there like public records in this town anywhere that I could find out about, like, or like news or like town history, wanted lists, that kind of thing?
We don't have like an extensive like library or anything here, but if you're looking for someone who lives here, we do have a record of citizens. Although we don't have, the mercenaries and adventurers coming through. We don't keep track of anything like that. But
That makes sense. Is there anybody in particular who's like particularly knowledgeable about like town history?
well, I mean, either me or maybe some of the elders in town. Miriam,
Okay.
Facetious.
That makes sense too. All right, last question. I'll get out of your hair. Does the name Valse ring a bell for any reason at all?
Can't say it does.
Dang, I figured. Well, thanks, Bori. I'll see you in a few days with airship and such. Bye, and like leaves.
Okay, thank you. And he just gives you a wave. The music stopped because the track repeated. Chat. That was not.
Yeah,
A, that
I
was not
I was like,
was
what,
gonna
did I just say
say.
the magic words?
Timing was beautiful.
everyone's panicking. I'm like, no, it was just a loop.
How do you know that name?
It's who told you about Valse?
I
Come with
definitely
me.
panicked.
The door locks behind you.
Subtle clicking sound as the door locks. Roll for initiative.
Presses a button under the desk. But yeah, that's it for me.
Can't say it does.
The Valse
And
alarm.
neither do you.
The false alarm. Dadgummit.
The folks who are kind of outside, you see every now and then a few folks kind of leaving towards the southern exit of town, and you can just kind of see a small little crowd kind of gathered along the outside of the gate. It looks like there's some kind of like temporary setup there. Other than that, you feel like there's a lot more traffic than you remember. Like a lot of wagons and stagecoaches kind of come by that are loaded up with supplies heading off to the east. It seems they are clearly on a path for something, but they don't really pay you any mind.
Is
Damn, man,
all,
this fishing bait sucks, man.
is all, is all tribe ready and prepared? Or is there more preparation that need?
I think we're ready. Where'd
Mhm.
Hobson go again?
You see Hobson
Whoa.
just kind of walking around.
Ready?
Yeah, just like
I think- ready, I think.
like walk around. Like, is Hobson ready?
Yeah, I think so.
Haley is just sticking close to Morinthal and just can hardly manage speaking. She's so tired.
Let's go.
May this be very good hunt.
a good hunt. All right, you guys, gather up your stuff. Go on a hunt. You just got back. Let's go kill ourselves a giant snail.
Hell yeah.
It does take you a bit of travel. For the sake of it, could I have 2 people roll 1d20s for me? Whoever wants
I'll
to
do it.
I don't feel lucky right now.
Papacha! That's a nat 20, baby.
I'll roll one.
Wow.
I'll roll one. I can do it.
Well,
Take your pick. Go with Nicole.
I'm gonna go with the worst one.
Wow. That is mine.
Nicole rolled a
14.
14.
No, I'm gonna look at which one each one is and then pick this.
Wow.
When we headed out from town, was there like a guy at the gate going?
Yeah. You actually took wing
Everyone who
drinks,
like
which is
steps
weird
past
enough.
the line, he
Yeah.
just goes.
Oh wait.
Oh shit! I forgot to do
Yeah.
that. Here, wait, Trilby, pretend you're tinkering with Scrubbins
yeah.
again, real quick.
Okay, yeah. Earlier that evening. Oh, there goes the crystal.
yeah.
Okay, great. I did it. Hooray.
As you were.
Working through the night. You'll be upgraded Scrubbins.
I forgot you were gonna do that.
I forgot to.
This is the best.
Dub.
Thank you.
All right. So the first trek of your journey is pretty uneventful. You do come across at some point while you're heading to where was this snail? The snail, I think, was to the east. I'm prepared. Well, so there's a lot of tabs open and this laptop's slow. Okay.
No, I get you. I've been there.
Maybe God should download some more RAM.
If this
Mhm.
laptop had more, I would gladly.
That's
It's
why
a,
you
it's
download
a Chromebook.
more.
It can barely run.
Oh.
Oh,
Ugh.
well, there's your
Barely
problem.
boot up.
I just use it to type.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what am I doing? Hunts.
Where's the
to
snail?
the west. You're going to the west.
West.
West. As you're going to the west, a few hours into journey, you kind of come across what looks like the remnant of maybe a long lost battle, or not lost, but just a long forgotten battleground. You can see where that ground is kind of overgrown from like trenches and a few like pockmarks in the earth. There's a few like abandoned pieces of equipment that have long since rusted and deteriorated. But you do come across it, and it is of note.
Are we just walking on foot?
I imagine.
Yeah, I don't think that we would have gotten anything else.
Yeah. Just wanna
Unless
make
you
sure.
want, you can say you have stuff if you're suddenly feeling.
Trilby on a tricycle.
Yeah.
Yeah, Trilby's on a tricycle. Everyone else is walking.
Mm-hmm. And Trova's going slower than everyone else.
Yeah.
By...
It's like you're just in mud.
No, he's just walking with the group, but maybe just complains frequently.
Okay.
Every couple hours. It's like,
Your first
Yeah, we
evening.
forgot our Palamutes.
yeah.
Oh, not the Palamutes. Okay, so your first evening, everything. It's a wonderful day. The cool autumn going into winter wind kind of hits you. There's a few kind of chills. You know, now that you don't have that scarf, Trilby, you're really feeling it.
Oof.
But the day is uneventful, other than that small little like landmark you kind of came across. And you set up camp, prepare yourselves for the rest. I'm assuming you guys want to do watches.
During our downtime, I would like to do a thing.
Of course.
Gelnek, walking on this journey and having no action, is feeling restless and does a couple of stretches, kind of running in place. Gelnek wishes for more action. Which of tribe wishes to spar? Gets blood
Trilby-
flowing.
Trilby's
Stretches
shaking
muscles.
his head. Trilby's going, no.
No worry.
Only friendly
Trilby, are you
spar.
volunteering?
No blood drawn.
No.
Yeah, come on, Trilby. It'd be fun.
What about you, Hobson?
I was kind of hoping that like I could ask for some like basic drills or something first.
Ah, Gelnek understand the fear, but best way for bird to learn to fly is to leap out of very tall nest and threat of doom below them.
Okay. Sure. Yes. You got it. What do we do?
Well, how Gelnek does in Ustenki tribe is first face opponent several paces away
And then just making sure there's like, I don't know, like about 10 yards between us.
and bow.
All right. Hobson does a bow and
As soon as Hobson reaches like the lowest part of his bow, Gelnek is gonna like beeline towards him.
Ah!
Hobson, I think, like, manages just in time to, like, muscle memory, panic, conjure the packed weapon. Not fast enough to do anything, but, like, to have it in hand for it to, in time for it to go flying.
Ah, poor form. You do not drop weapon. Weapon is lifeline.
Come on. I'll get it next time.
Do you guys want to actually fight or spar?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, we can. I didn't know if you have anything in mind. I was
do
just
some,
thinking,
like-
just a fun little roleplay thing.
We'll do a fun little roleplay thing. Let's just do some basic attacks with no damage, just to hit. We'll see how it kind of plays out.
Okay. Well, do we roll
This is
initiative
gonna be
here?
fun.
We don't need to roll initiative or anything. This is just
Okay.
kind of like a RP thing.
Okay. Gelnek is going to try and, bombarding forwards like a very angry small little green boar, just like trying to just panic swipe at Hobson. Whoa! That's a 7.
That
Ooh,
definitely misses.
Yeah, so I Hobson, like you get the sword up just in time to kind of deflect the maraca mace, and kind of step to the side. Do you follow up?
Yeah, Hobson does follow up and actually follows up twice because Hobson can do that now with
Ooh.
the invocation Thirsting Blade,
Good
Surpri-
one.
Ooh.
surprising himself. So yeah, he follows up with a 22 to hit and then an 11 to hit on the second one. He's not very practiced at it yet. It's his first Thirsting Blade swing.
No, seeing that this surprise attack from Gelnek did not catch him off guard and that you were able to land a blow on him, Gelnek is going to turn.
Ah, being caught off guard was merely a feign. Very well deceptive, small man.
It wasn't at all. Wow, I actually hit you.
I don't wonder if you will be able to handle this. Hanya!
And he'll take his 2 maces and his mace rock, and I don't know, try and go for a low swing, try and hit his legs. Whoop-a-cha! 9.
Pulling punches.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, no, Hobson, feeling strong, tries to, like, thinks for a second, is like, is there any way to, like, do... Doesn't feel like there's a good, non-hurtful way to do Eldritch Blast. I'll use the sword again. And uses the sword again.
Oh my gosh!
Wow.
It gets a 23.
So I think maybe like Gelnek does the low sweep and is still like kind of crouching because you're both around the same height, and you just kind of overhead with the flat of your blade kind of bop Gelnek on top with the sword
Oh, yeah.
again.
Yeah, what's that Sekiro special move they'll let it Ichimonji or something?
Yeah, Ichimonji. Yeah.
But Hobson's
Spit
just
out.
surprised. Just what?
Spit out some of the dirt he just ate. Just...
Yes, well, the small man has learned well from Gelnek, and yes, exactly as Gelnek has instructed.
Oh, wow, you've been teaching me better than I thought. Thanks, boss.
Yes.
Anything-
Yes.
Is there anything I
kind of
should?
scratches his head a little bit.
Is there anything I should be like practicing or doing? How do you train to be a hero, a warrior?
Oh, well, the small man has done, what small man swings are too vicious, yes. you do not want to kill enemy immediately. You want to instill fear in them. And also, small man is clearly using weapon with longer reach than Gelnek. Yes. And that is not fair. You must fight opponent with honor.
Makes sense.
Yes.
Oh man, and I've been casting spells at people for rage this whole time.
Exactly. And that is not honorable.
Rude of me.
Well, otherwise, well done,
Gets
small man.
highly introspective. It's like, I've been so rude this whole time.
I didn't realize there were rules to combat. So many people to apologize to.
Gelnek kind of sighs and shakes his head and kind of brushes the dirt off.
No, that is not true. Gelnek is frustrated that small man is learning so quickly.
Hobson is like conflicted, like sad. It's like, oh, I didn't mean to make you feel bad, but also hearing that he's been learning quickly is also extremely encouraging. So he still kind of puffs up and feels sort of like happy. It's just like, I really appreciate you talking me into doing some sparring and training.
Gelnek squints his eyes and like leans in uncomfortably close to Hobson, kind of like trying to see through him a little bit.
I'll keep
And kind
practicing.
of pats him on the shoulder.
Yes, very good, small man.
And just kind of shakes his head like as if he thinks he was seeing something, but probably not. It's probably nothing. It's probably nothing to worry about.
Yes, well, just because you are good today does not mean that you will not falter tomorrow. So stay on your toes, small man.
Yes, sir.
I think like probably the two of you do some time kind of just like not really practice sparring, but kind of going through the motions and like just some slight training.
I was gonna say Trilby, having seen Gelnek not immediately destroy Hobson, hops up onto his feet and is like, "I want training too."
Well, as you saw, Gelnek is simply having off day, and simply went easy and pulled swings. Perhaps deal with opponent that is more on your level, like small man.
And Gelnek tries to not show the shame on his face as he scurries off to get his things
Oh,
Aww.
ready for the night.
You walk
Or double
away
leader.
with like a little bit of your pride gone.
Yes.
No.
No, it's all there. He's very prideful. He
Very.
puffs his chest. Very strong.
You do it, but like the breathe in is a little like weaker than you expected. And you're like,
Yes.
All right, Hobson, you want to go?
Yeah, sure. So yeah, like Hobson's just now feeling like weird, like just very confident. It's like, I guess I'm actually good at this secretly. Maybe I was always good. Maybe this is what I should have been doing all along.
Okay, well now I definitely need you two to roll attacks again.
Yeah, I'm really dying to see how this goes actually.
Yeah. He's gonna grab his little dagger and face off against Hobson.
Are we accidentally gonna kill each other?
I think you both know you're not trying to hurt each other.
Okay,
Yeah.
I just like okay, we both know how to use a sharp thing just well enough to not accidentally. Okay. All right, then I guess Hobson attempts to like take more of the offensive and take a swing at Trilby with a 20. I'm swinging really
goodness.
well.
Yeah.
That's a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so I think Trilby, you run up excitedly and just kind of like against the side, like a direct hit against your side ribs, and you're like, as you kind of get ready to retaliate in some way, you were unexpectedly hit.
I was gonna say, I think he's just down.
Oh.
I think he just kind of popped him in the ribs, and then Trilby just kind of rolled
Just
over onto his side, like,
instantly. Instantly Peter Griffin death poses.
yeah, just crumples onto the ground.
Despite it being a completely like non-violent, non-damaging sparring match, you do take one HP damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Yeah. Yeah.
basically just ran into you and fell over.
I love it.
Sorry, Trilby, I didn't mean to. That was good fight, bud.
Good fight.
Hobson bows. Because them's the rules, apparently.
Much honor. You've learned well.
All
Well,
right.
that went about as I expected.
Well, does anyone have anything they want to do as you're kind of set up camp? I imagine this is kind of happening as camp's getting prepared and stuff, and you guys are winding down for the day of travel. And I imagine you guys take your normal watches.
Yeah, Coil doesn't really have to sleep, so he can just sit up and watch.
I'll stay up and watch with Coil.
Angvali's trying to stay awake, but she fails.
Good. She needs sleep.
Get sleep.
Mhm.
Sleep.
Trilby is going to try to work on that dragon scale tonight, though.
Okay. How much time do you want to put in?
Can I get 4 hours of work in it and then also get a full night's rest? Do you think? Or is that going to cut into?
Let's say we'll do that, but we'll do a Constitution saving throw to see if you get enough rest.
Oh, okay. So first, check to see if he did it.
Yeah. So yeah, you can do a tinker check.
Okay.
For the scale.
So that's the D20. 11 plus 4 is 15. Plus 3 is 18.
You make some solid progress on it. You don't think it's quite where you want it yet. But you've shaped the scale exactly how you want. You're just trying to figure out how to like keep the properties of it in place. So you're very close.
Okay.
And then give me a Constitution saving throw.
All right. Nat failed.
Oh.
So I think you're a little groggy. I think you might have one level of exhaustion from staying up too late to tinker with this.
All right.
So that'll go away after I believe a short rest or long rest.
Well, it's just a travel day. What could go wrong?
Yeah, exactly.
Uh-huh.
What does exhaustion affect?
Let me. I believe it's disadvantage on ability checks.
Yep, all ability and skill checks.
Ability
Sweet.
and skill checks.
I'm sure we might need to do that.
No, it's just a travel day.
It's travel day.
Yeah.
All right. As you guys prepare for the night, I think we're gonna take a quick little BRB and use the bathroom and get some drinks and stuff like that. So we'll be back in say 8:45, 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Does that sound good?
I like 5 minutes.
Yeah. All right. We will see y'all in just a few. How we doing, chat? Fresh water. I drank so much water. I was like, I have to pee so bad. I'm having a wonderful time. I love D&D so much. We gotta do some heckin' monster hunting. The sudden pause of the music was now I wish I had something or Bori actually do Vols or something, because that would have been great. So I got to see Jupiter in the sky and saw your first shooting star? That's amazing. Yeah, I hope you're all having a comfy start to your week. Times be tough, and appreciate you all hanging with us. I'm so happy to be playing a game with friends, so it's a nice start to the week. All right, I'm gonna unmute here. We'll see if everyone's back. Hello.
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 How you doing?
How
Doing.
Doing
You
great.
doing? Good.
I was
Doing
just
great.
eating some almonds.
Ooh.
Almonds.
I love
Yeah.
it.
Yummy.
I love almonds.
I know those.
I have some leftover like pork, carrot, sesame rice bowl that I'm gonna have later
Ooh.
tonight. I'm very
Oh,
excited
sounds
for it.
amazing.
Oh, that sounds so good.
I actually managed to get myself to cook.
Oh my god,
Nice.
I'm coming
Oh,
over.
a rare occurrence.
Post D&D dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Be right back.
You guys also find it easier to cook for others than to cook for yourself.
100%.
Absolutely.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't
Because it's like
deserve it,
myself.
but
I don't
everyone
care. I'll eat like fucking a carrot for dinner, a raw carrot. It's like if it's someone else, it's like no, I can't just give them a raw carrot. I have
Yeah.
to make something nice.
Mm-hmm.
They deserve better.
They deserve more than this carrot.
I want to give them all the carrots.
All the carrots.
All the carrots.
All right. Are we all back? I think we're still waiting on a Dan.
Maybe.
Seems like it.
Well, while we wait, I can do my bag of many things check.
You sure can. Go ahead. and
Yeah.
dig in there. You
Here's another 50. Let's go. Come on. Come on. 47.
40s. It's close to 50.
Yeah. Yeah.
Close to the 50s.
All right, a familiar item that you've seen many a time. You feel a wooden handle as you pull out what looks to like to be a nice, well-prepared torch.
Oh, is it lit?
No.
Okay. Well, that's he doesn't really need it. He's got night vision
You
goggles.
sure
but
do.
He's just kind of like, whoa, a torch, and he puts it away.
Listen, there's 100 things. They're not all going to be winners.
He's still excited about it. He's just kind of like,
I can't put this in Scrubbins.
yeah. Oh, Scrubbins is way too small. Listen, if we are in a dungeon later and there's one torch lit and another one off to the side's not lit, I'll know what to do.
You're ready to go. Yeah.
Mhm.
We have 11 now. It's going to be a nice, quiet night. So that'll be.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get started
Yeah,
here.
is it?
Yeah,
Is it gonna be a nice quiet night?
Yes.
Yeah?
Why would I lie?
Why wouldn't you lie?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Uh-huh.
Do we have a den?
Oh, yes, sorry, I'm here.
Okay. Cool. Just making sure everyone was back. So, are we ready, by the way? I should ask that first.
I am.
Yes.
All ready.
Ready.
Excellent. Roll initiative.
Oh.
No, I'm just kidding. You guys have a nice uneventful sleep. It's a wonderful little camp you guys have. A nice, clear, uneventful day. Imagine. And the sun is up.
Wow.
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 For the record, a while back, when we went to the east to go to the farm areas and
Mhm.
stuff, that was a day's ride, right? Or a day's walk?
The farms were like immediately outside of the outskirts. You went to Scarlin, which is where the temple and the ruins town was. That was about a day's travel.
Oh, okay.
But that was also to
Gotcha.
the east.
Right. Okay. But so now, because we're walking more than one day, Trilby's gonna go. If I take one more step, this will be the furthest I've ever been from home.
God damn it.
I think
That's-
pretty early when Hobson woke up, kind of before everyone else was getting ready, he was kind of tried to wander off a little bit from the camp just so as to not be disturbing people and actually do just some like what he can imagine. The closest he can imagine are like drills, like doing some push-ups, trying to like practice swinging the
Ooh,
sword, but with
okay.
like more care and like trying to like actually really like get in actual practice now.
Yeah. How like do you think he's like successful with it?
I think
Does
so,
he
like-
actually try?
Oh yeah, he's definitely trying. Like I think he's between him realizing that he's in this now and also just with that little confidence boost that Double Leader just gave him there, like he's much more feeling like, okay, no, I need to like take this seriously. So he's
Okay.
so he's probably not like anyone who is actually like a sword master formally training. This is like a kid who goes out and like tries karate moves in the yard. Like, it's not like he's not doing a great job really like a real sword master would
but
point
he's
out tons of
genuinely
form.
trying to improve.
But yeah, he's genuinely trying to like, okay, become like physically stronger, get more comfortable using a sword, actually practice.
Okay. You spend some time. You can hear a little bit of wildlife as you kind of step away from camp, and it's a little exhausting. It's a lot more kind of physical movement than you're used to a normal day, or maybe just different muscles than you're expecting. But you get a nice little morning workout in.
And I think he feels good about it. Yeah, nothing really has to happen to come from it. It just
Yeah.
feels like something that he should
No,
that he wants to start doing.
The rest of you kind of tear down the remnants of camp, snuff out the campfire and everything like that, and get ready to continue your journey. You know the
And,
cave's not too far.
Can Coil like kind of see that Trilby's had like a little bit of a rough night, and he goes like over to Trilby and then like with a little too much strength, just pats Trilby on the back.
You doing okay?
Yeah, thanks. Ow. Do I take a damage?
No.
Okay. Yeah,
It's a
just
lot
it was,
Coil's learned now.
it was just working on some stuff. Didn't get a whole lot of sleep. But
Good stuff.
Look, I got this dragon scale out of the bag when we were underground, and I had an idea for something I want to make. But I haven't worked with dragon scale before. It's tricky. So
What are you
it's
trying to make?
well, it's a present.
Oh,
I wanted to make something for Double Leader, but don't tell him.
no.
But it's
I
got to
won't
be
tell.
perfect. But I might just be a little sleepy today. It's fine.
We're just walking.
Yeah, right. It's just walking. Did you have a good watch? Get any rest?
Them down there anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. Well, I'm gonna have some little crumpled up biscuits and get going.
All right.
Appreciate it, Coil. Thank you.
He finishes up. Then
Coil is still sleepy, but now he's smiling.
No.
Smiling boy.
Little smiley boy.
Anyone else?
The fact that bringing Coil over to Trilby's house didn't ruin whatever type of friendship that they have. It's just everything.
Aw.
I love that if anything, it's kind of strengthened it because now Coil like understands how Trilby is the way he is.
This is very
It's like, I
bizarre
actually
shared
understand
experience.
this small child now.
All right, so you guys, I think you set out. It's not too far. It's probably about like day and a half, or not day and a half. Like 3/4 of the day you think to get to the cave, or at least to scope out the kind of area and find maybe tracks of it. But for the sake of moving forward, you guys have a nice, uneventful journey. It seems maybe the change in atmosphere and temperature is keeping things away or just keeping things quiet in the woods. But before you know it, it starts to reach probably like 4 or 5. The sun is starting to get low in the sky, and you come across the cave described in the posting. And it's a large, like, open mouth, like maybe like a 30-foot wide entrance, but it's kind of low, like maybe 10 or so feet at its peak. But it kind of goes in, and you can see there's natural like bends and curves into the cave itself.
Dangerous cave.
What was that?
Dangerous cave.
Dangerous cave.
Well, we know what
Love
danger's
that
in
for
there.
us.
Love that for us.
Yeah.
Oh, what's
Well-
step 1?
Yeah. Coil will if no one else is, he will lead the way in. He will just go.
You're just going in?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Ah, no fear. Like true warrior.
And Gelnek will follow through with.
Some fear.
Like true warrior.
Warriors have fear?
Yes. Or else how are they able to overcome?
Whoa.
So as you enter this cave, it kind of opens up in a few spots that are expected. It's a little wider. You can see kind of scraped edges where it looks like there's been either recent movement or just not enough to look natural. Not enough time has passed. Every now and then when you're walking through this cave, you can see like a slight purple glow, and once you kind of get out of the sunlight naturally flooding in from the cave, you can start to tell like there's just a purple hue glow to the entire cave. Every now and then you see what you're familiar with now as void crystal, a kind of like purple shimmering specks of light coming between some of the rocks, like natural veins of this crystal that are bleeding through.
Pretty.
Curiosity, Hobson detects magic in the space around because he's curious to see what he sees.
All right.
I'm wondering if he'll see like an absence in specific areas or like an empty, like just a weird empty space or something.
As you go to do this, could I have everyone roll just the D20 for me?
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
You want high.
Three.
I
Three.
got a 9.
4.
Also a 3
And
for me.
19.
Holy shit.
Wow, we're getting
Wow.
fucked
Mm.
today.
Except for Coil.
Looks
Baby
like we're
Morenthal.
cotton, boys.
All right, so Coil and Morenthal, you don't really notice anything immediately, and a lot of you don't really notice anything immediately at first either. I think the only one who is made quite aware is Trilby. As you're walking, suddenly, I think like your goggles kind of just like spark, and cut out and it's dark. And you're realizing you're like, other than this soft kind of purple glow, your dark vision supplied by your goggles is gone.
Trilby rapidly starts to fumble for his canister of soup from Shauna.
You got your soup. Your soup is there. You think it takes like about a minute to ingest said soup? So if
He
you wanted
starts
to do it,
chugging it. Yep, he
Now
starts
would be a good
chugging
time.
that soup. He's gulping that down.
all right. Does,
Trilby
does anyone else?
is now really the
soup?
best time for soup.
No! Strangely dressed boy understands. You never go on hunt on empty stomach.
Can I try lighting my torch and see if that helps me see in the dark?
Absolutely.
I'm gonna do that.
All right, you got a little like flint and tinder or something, and you spark it.
Yeah, I got some
Or
tools
steel
and
and
stuff.
Whatever.
Yeah,
Steel and flint. That's the word.
yeah.
Um,
I'm sure he's got
you
stuff like
spark it.
that.
And your new torch that you happen to come across seems to be working great.
Oh, wasn't that lucky?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You can just kind of feel the presence of this area. There's like a weird, almost like static electricity charge to the air that just kind of is like a fainting, like maybe you have goosebumps, and that's the only way like it kind of comes across. But you all kind of feel this. I think even Coil, you have like a sense of maybe like a sluggishness in your movement, but it kind of shakes off after a few moments.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
And you guys continue deeper into the cave. There, you see more and more of these exposed pockets of crystal. The flame is uninterrupted by anything in the cave. It seems just like a normal fire on the torch.
Mm-hmm.
Are you guys looking out for anything, or are you just marching forward, being stealthy? What's the situation?
I'm actually curious. Did the detect magic reveal anything, or did I try it and we just suddenly felt bad?
Oh, I think as you do that, as you kind of cast the spell and the familiar sensation doesn't strike you. Like
So
you
just nothing
you casted
happened.
it, but it felt like just it fizzled. Like
Okay. Gotcha.
Like
okay.
that.
All right.
To answer your earlier question, no, Coil is like the least stealthy thing in the world, so he's just like, I'm sure, sounding like, oh, I'm scared.
And what is
Yeah.
that?
it's just
Dan?
we're in a mine. You know? It's like a
Dan?
cave kind of thing. It's
A little description music. It's fine.
I think Hobson is now also starting to kind of reach for the soup canteen thing.
Okay. So who is actually using their soup, because it takes about a minute to use.
I drank my soup.
Might as well drink it now. I'm gonna drink it too.
I'll join in with everyone else, begrudgingly.
Guess we'll drink the soup.
It's like, sure, I guess, fine, whatever. I guess it's soup time.
All right. So if you do drink the soup for the next hour, you have advantage on strength checks.
Wonderful.
How does that pair with my exhaustion? Does that just neutralize it?
I would
just
say
for
it
strength?
neutralizes it. Yeah, if you're doing a strength check,
All right.
it's just a flat roll.
Great.
You with your bellies full and warm, that kind of nice, full, like pleasant feeling that you get after a nice hearty meal fills you, and you're ready to conquer whatever may await you as you delve deeper into this little cave system. You're noticing kind of pockets of this, like, almost sludge residue that's kind of dried to the point of being just like a, like when you have soda and you spill it and you don't clean it up and it's just kind of a sticky mess. It's kind of like that. You kind of catch yourself stepping in a few parts of it.
Oh,
It kind of wraps around the walls and stuff like that, covering a lot of areas. You're also noticing the crystals in nature that are fully exposed are broken, and that kind of pulsating light that softly comes from them is no longer coming from certain like exposed crystal, almost as if they've been like tinkered with or something. You can faintly hear though, like from deeper in the cave, a bit of disturbance, like something clinking against crystal or glass, and even like the slight sound of metal at times. It kind of changes pitches, changes intervals at how often you hear it. It kind of goes for like a few moments where there's no sound at all, and then it kind of picks back up, and you can sense like you're probably closing in on whatever's making this noise, but it's definitely further in the cave. Like maybe
It's
more than like 200 feet kind of thing.
Is the trail of goo, dried goo, like going in the same direction that the sound is coming from?
It's kind of like all-encompassing the further you get. It kind of just is in splotches where it looks like maybe there was enough for it to pool and like not dry. And then it kind of just, it looks like the further you go, the fresher it gets.
Yummy.
Even a point of where you're kind of stepping through it and it kind of like sticks with some residue and pulls at your boots.
Fun.
It looks like the Super Mario Brothers movie slime.
Perfect. Perfect.
Trust the fungus.
Does it seem like it's like eating at or dissolving anything like that, like our clothes or boots or anything that touch it?
Do you put some on like your skin, or how are you testing?
It's definitely not touching
You don't
it.
hear any like sizzle or anything.
Okay, yeah. As long as there's nothing super obvious about it, then no, I don't think Hobbs is checking or anything.
Yeah. Other than its unpleasant stickiness, you don't think it's affecting you.
Mm.
Do we see any other signs of life in the cave as we're venturing through?
Give me a perception check.
Hell yeah. 6. I'm pretty sleepy.
I think you probably, especially towards the entrance of the cave, we're seeing like, maybe some like small bugs and critters just naturally kind of like scurrying away as you approach. The deeper in you go, you notice less. If not just because everything's kind of covered in sludge.
Yeah, that'll do it.
There's still like a few pockets of where there's like rocks jutting out or columns that look like there's a thin, narrow passageway between them, and you see there's like no residue or anything over those. So you can kind of like try and tiptoe in the spaces between it, but it's still, most of the cave is covered in this.
Got it. I think we just gotta keep going.
Yeah. Well, I was just gonna keep walking.
All right. You keep pressing forward, and you find your way to a large kind of circular opening that looks it looks artificially made. It was clearly a smaller opening that's been forced something through.
This cave was not a natural formation.
I'm detecting some unnatural developments in this cave. And even though the purple hue kind of continues into this new open space, you can sense something big came through here, like approximately like 10 feet in height and width, kind of carved through, and you can see a opening that kind of pulls off to the left and then turns around to the back, and there's a few little like standout pillars where there's these purple lights giving off, and you can see just the faintest bit of movement as you hear that like soft clinking again.
That's probably it, right?
Probably.
Do we have a plan?
Coil just shrugs.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Son, answer your question.
Same plan as last time. Got it.
Same plan as always.
He
Should
nods.
really think of a second plan.
This
Yo.
plan keeps working.
Strangely dressed
Does
boy.
it?
Mm-hmm.
You seem unwell.
I'm just sleepy.
Perhaps this may help.
And Galnek is going to very gently tap the sides of his drum with his maracas and do a little shake. And I'm gonna cast Enhance Ability, and I'm gonna give you Bear's Endurance. So you're gonna have advantage on Constitution checks, so your Constitution checks are at least gonna be normal now. And
Holy hell.
you also get 2d6 temporary hit points.
What?
Thank you, Double Eater.
Yes.
I'm still sleepy, but I feel better.
At least you will not be asleep due to being knocked out by a strong punch.
And there's your hit points. You get 6 temporary hit points.
Ooh.
Thank you.
Mm.
You notice as you do a little rat-a-tat-tat as you've been walking on, it kind of carries a little more than you thought, and you see this shifting mass. Like it looks like just kind of more exposed crystal, but they're like thick crystals. Like, imagine like a traffic cone kind of posted on the side. And you see these like large jutting out purple pulsating crystals. Some of them are broken in places, but they look like they're kind of fused into this large shell. As turning towards you ever so slowly, you see this massive snail sitting in the cave. There's like small little remnants of crystal and rock and stuff on its like its mouth that it definitely has. Whatever a snail's mouth is called. And they just kind of fall to the floor as it turns, and you can see like that goopy residue kind of sticking to a few pieces. The floor around it is coated with the thick slime, and as it moves, you can kind of like sense it's leaving a fresh trail. It is not moving fast in any means whatsoever, but it has clearly noticed you all.
Oh.
And
Say the magic words.
let's oh, I gotta get Scrubs in here. Hang on.
Get the boy.
New Scrubbins.
2.0. Looks like
Scrubby boy.
someone scribbled a little bit.
I
Yeah.
scribble.
Green.
There he is.
Yay.
Little Scrubbins.
2.0 boy.
Look at him.
Let me
Here
get it
comes
green.
Chat there.
Whoa.
Okay.
Hello.
And then,
boy.
we gotta have like something appropriate for this, right?
Yeah.
Maybe.
I feel
Yeah.
There we go.
Before you,
Yeah.
you see this massive snail making its way downtown.
downtown.
Yeah. Well, I don't know why I said it like that. I'm really good at selecting things in this program. Hang on.
It's
I
roll
believe
20,
you.
man.
Yeah. All right. You could just kind of see it as it turns away from this kind of cluster in the wall. And
see
let's
anything.
do a
Oh God.
oh, maybe only a few of you can see, maybe just based on your position.
Only
Um,
Faley and Gelnick, I think, will see it.
I
Oh,
see
Jesus.
a sliver of it.
Ooh, a little sliver.
I don't like
Let's
that.
do a,
Oh, I
let's
get it,
do a
because
little
it's a snail.
initiative roll.
Remember to select your token.
Select your token
Yeah.
first.
And remember to roll high.
No, I did.
Hey! I
19.
followed instructions.
Yeah.
11. Damn it.
8.
22.
Dane over here with a nat 20.
Yeah, I'm definitely running out of good rolls here.
getting them out of the way.
I can't wait for like the failing all the attack rolls and then just the massive amounts of introspection of just like, what is first the spells being rude and now
Oh
Now
jeez,
this.
I sure didn't clear it. Oh, beans. Does everyone?
No.
What
I
happened?
listen.
Damn.
Don't look at me.
I mean,
okay,
our
we
rolls
can
are in
just-
the chat.
We can just give ourselves back.
Yeah,
the
you can just
right?
give your you can click on yourself, roll again, and then change what it was. I
Yeah.
apologize.
All good.
Oh, it's all
yeah,
good.
I'll change it back. I was about to jokingly be like, oh, we'll keep the new number, but no, I rolled worse, so
Oh, hey, I rolled the same.
then you don't have to change
I
it.
rolled
Easy.
better the second time.
Why isn't it letting me change it?
Consistency.
What color?
To hit enter after entering the new
circle?
number for it to
yeah.
work.
I believe so.
There we go. Now I was hitting enter and it just wasn't saving it. It did
I'll
now.
show it on
Maybe
my
it just seemed to
character.
Hmm?
I don't show it on the character. How do I change it?
Show what?
The
Oh, click your token and then the number on the turn order pop-up thing. Click that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. I see. Gotcha. Okay.
Oh.
I think everyone's in. Descending. Hobson, your party alerts you to the presence of this large snail making its way downtown.
Yeah, I think he first move is he by muscle memory is like, all right, I know what to do. It like puts the hand to his chest to cast Armor of Agathis, and then when nothing happens, he's like, ah shit, right. And instead conjures his sword.
Cast it?
I think he has the thought to try to, and then is like, yeah, I guess actually he probably would try to cast it before actually having the thought, because he hasn't got like practiced experience with this.
All right,
so he
roll
would
a
attempt to
D20.
cast. Oh, I actually have a chance.
Oh.
That's exciting.
What is this?
All right, roll 1d20.
Oh god, do you have a chance or do you have a chance of something else happening?
I wonder. It's a 9.
What's the property I think of like how you cast the spell?
Let's see, abjuration. Like
kinda, like,
charisma's
touch your
the
chest,
modifier,
right?
but yeah, like sort of touch the chest. Yeah, with the left hand.
You touch the chest and like you're expecting the ice particles to kind of like form out this kind of barrier, and it just kind of like a frost kind of builds and then just slowly like fades and melts warm.
Mm-hmm.
It did expend a spell slot though.
Yeah. I kind of figured.
Oh.
That's all right. We've learned valuable information. But I think he's like, man, right, yes. And instead, just conjures his packed weapon and is just stays standing with the group. Doesn't want to charge ahead before knowing what we're doing.
Okay. Gelnick.
Oh, jeez. Gelnek is going to do a little shake it with his maracas,
Mhm.
and I'm going to cast Dancing Lights, and I'm going to have one. Let's see, how am I going to orient them? They can be 20 feet away from me and 10 feet away from each other. So 5, 10, 15, 20. 15, 20. Yeah, one here. Oh, you can barely see that. Go one here. And I don't know, one here. And I guess like one here to try and light our way.
Okay.
And then one here. 4 dancing lights, just to keep things bright and illuminated in that area, just in case.
So as you shake your maracas and doing the familiar, I'm like, what is a maraca move that I could say here? I don't know. The familiar beat and rhythm. Can you roll a d20 for me?
Oh gosh. Hapacha, 14.
You shake your maracas, and as the dancing lights appear and form over the room, there's almost like a static-like property to them, but they do seem to respond to you and go to the appropriate locations, casting dancing lights.
Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna take a few steps ahead, but staying close to the group right there.
Right.
And that'll be my... No! I'm gonna take another shake of my maracas and give a bardic inspiration to Coil. You have a bardic inspiration. It is a
Bardic
D8
inspiration.
now.
Ooh.
That's a good pick.
Ooh.
All right. Trilby.
I'm gonna grab Scrubbins and just kind of look at him, be like, "You good? Are you working in here? Are you operational, buddy?"
Are
I don't know.
you actually using him?
Yeah, I'm bringing him out in protector form.
All right. Give me a d20.
Okay.
Oh no!
Nat 1, baby.
You set Scrubbins down, and he just looks like a toy sitting in a cave.
He just kind of falls over onto his side.
Yep.
Oh, poor Scrubbins.
I'm gonna put him back in my pocket.
Okay.
Well then. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna figure out a plan. I know what I'm doing. So everything in my sheet is magic. Just leave Scrubbins here, that's fine. I'm gonna move where I can see it, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Still can't see it. Maybe step in front of. Still can't see it. Where is this thing? It's kind of
Invisible, apparently.
Apparently.
Oh my
I don't
gosh, could you actually not see it?
Can you not see it from any of those spots?
I don't see it. Can I just whoop? Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, I was gonna say.
What? Where are you seeing it? Oh, okay. I was looking in the wrong.
Yeah, just a
place.
glimpse.
Okay. Yeah. Well, then maybe like right here, and just we're gonna try Ray of Frost.
All right.
So
Roll a d20 and your attack for Ray of Frost.
Yep. So for the record, because I'm level 5 now, I now have access to Arcane Firearm, which is a separate object that enhances my magical attacks. It takes the form of a teddy bear with a hat, and the hat has a feather, and his name is Proper Porridge. And so Proper Porridge is holding hands with Mr. Gubbins to fire a Ray of Frost. So here's that d20. 11. And the Ray of Frost is the 18.
18
to hit.
does hit. You notice, kind of similar to the dancing lights, there's almost a weird, like, static-like property. Not like a static film over it. It's just kind of like the Ray of Frost seems to get interrupted at times. But it seems to connect and actually hits the shell. For
Hell yeah.
7 cold.
Plus a d8 because of Arcane Firearm. So an extra 6.
Nice. 13
Acha.
cold damage on that snail.
Yep. I did something. That's my turn.
I'm very proud of you.
My first level 2. No, that was level 1 slot. But I do have level 2 spells too. Oh wait, no, Ray of Frost is a
Ray of
cantrip.
Frost is a cantrip.
Never mind. I'm good. I can do that all day.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right. Faylee.
I think she's just gonna hang back in chalice form.
Okay, so you're wild shaping.
Uh-huh.
All right.
That's it.
That's it. You're just hanging there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you get the kind of spectral constellation glow that you've seen on Faylee. And Faylee readies herself. Anything else?
No, that's good.
Okay. It's the snail's turn.
Oh no.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, that's enough.
That's its movement. Can it hit you guys? What do we got here? 30?
Oh, that's so far. I don't know. It's pretty far away.
It is partially obstructed too, I guess.
Yeah, it is a little obstructed.
Like if Trilby was 1 square forward, maybe I'd say yeah, but
I think
I'm
you
hiding.
see
I'm peeking.
it's kind of like eye tendrils and the exposed mouth pull into the shell, and it kind of just rocks forward a little and rests as like a static rock now. It hunkers down.
Metapoding.
It's metapoding. Yep. And that is its
Shit.
go.
oh
Mhm.
god.
For the record, I'm rolling everything with disadvantage, chat.
And Morthal's up.
Okay. 15, 20. Okay. I'm gonna move here. So I have a clear line of sight on it.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna... no magic from me. We're going old-fashioned short bow in this one. Just a normal attack. With no sneak attack, because I rolled poorly with the initiative. Does a 22 hit, Dan?
22 does hit. It looks like even in
And
its
it's
defensive state, you found a little wedge to squeeze through with your arrow.
That arrow went right in that wedge and dealt 7 piercing damage.
Man, Monster Hunter music's good.
It's real good.
All right. Anything else?
No, that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Coil.
Right. He's gonna move up here. See how far I can get him to go. Got 40 speed. So I think he can go straight up to it and give it a smack.
Give it a smack. I think you get 2 smacks now, don't you?
I do get 2 smacks.
Ooh.
Also, chat corrected me. It's only for ability rolls, not for attack rolls. The disadvantage.
Well,
Thank you, chat.
the rolls worked out anyway. You
Yeah,
didn't,
exactly.
you didn't have disadvantage.
Yep.
Oops. I didn't mean to roll it with advantage. So
That's
it was
fine.
an 8.
We can always take the left one whenever
Yeah.
you use that.
But I will use my Bardic Inspiration to
Oh,
Hooray.
try and get that.
D8.
It's a D8, right?
It is. It got upgraded in our most recent level.
Oh, I rolled a 3.
Yay!
3 for 11. 11, you hit it hard in the shell, and your greatsword kind of just clinks off of it, like it hits a piece of crystal.
Ooh, okay. Well, he's gonna swing again.
Hey.
That
The
definitely
19.
hits. 19 hits.
For 11. Oh, fuck. I forgot to rage. Alright, well, it's 11 damage.
11 damage. I think you probably hit that same crystal again out of frustration, and you just kind of cleave it, and the natural glow from it subsides, and it kind of just recedes into the shell. Like the glow returns to the shell.
Interesting. Is raging like a bonus action or something?
It is.
Okay. Do I still have that?
You do.
Or did I? Okay. Alright, well, then he's going to rage now.
All right. Now you're
Just
now
for
you're
that
mad.
sweet,
Yeah.
yeah. Damage mitigation.
Hell
And
yeah.
then I'm good.
All right. We're back to Hobson.
I think Hobson goes ahead and moves forward far enough to try to see if he can like get a peek at what's oh god, what's going on, and definitely too far to run at. But I think he decides to try out of curiosity since the armor spell kind of like almost worked, and he's seeing some other magic kind of work despite sparking strain. He attempts an Eldritch Blast shot at the snail, at that sort of like some fleshy part of the snail, unless it's just fully shielded up.
He's fully hunkered in right now, but you think if you're maybe accurate with your shot, you could maybe hit a weak spot.
Okay, so I'm assuming D20 roll first.
D20 roll for
Okay,
the
let's
Eldritch
do this
Blast.
with a physical one. That's a 5. So
All right, so that first one you shoot out and just like the sparkles kind of come through, and it never forms into the ball of energy you're familiar to.
gotcha. Okay, so yeah, he makes note, and don't think I have tons more movement left after those moves there. I've got like one more. No, I don't think I actually do. So okay, I think he makes note and holds there.
Okay. I imagine you're like between the legs of Morinthal, kind of just getting a scope out.
Oh yeah, just sort of like looking around Morenthal's legs a little bit to see. I guess kind of between, because like Trilby's not super short, so he's just sort of peeking between the two of them to see what's going on.
Yeah.
tried reaching through to like, spell. No? Okay, well, next time.
Also, real quick, can you read the Eldritch Blast? Like, because you get multiple ones. Could you read what that
Oh, do I
says?
now? Oh, you're right. Like, goodness. You're right. I leveled up. I do have another one, don't I? It is 2 beams. So yeah, how should that work in this
Okay,
case?
so in that case, yeah, it would fizzle. So I was just curious how it was worded.
Yeah. Thanks for the reminder, though. I forgot about that part.
Hi, chat. Thank you, chat. That was
Thank God for chat.
Saved you. Anything else?
Thank you. Not from me. Not yet, no.
All right, Gelnek.
Thank God for the spectators in the cave.
Hey, well, I am going to go assist. Well, firstly, I think with my dancing lights, as a bonus action, I can move them. So, once again, just to make sure that the place is illuminated, they can move up to 60 feet within range of 120 feet. Yeah, so, I mean,
Yeah,
that's
they can go.
plenty of
they
area.
Can light the whole place
Yeah,
up. It's a
yeah,
small
yeah,
enough
so
space.
Might
You
as
thoroughly
well.
light this up.
Yeah. Just to make sure there's enough lighting. Don't want to hurt your eyes, kids. And I might go assist Coil. So, I am gonna run over here. And gonna smack it with my Maraca mace.
Smack.
Yeah. Hey, dirty 20.
They're 20 hits.
Shaka. And then it's gonna deal a 6 of damage.
6 damage. You crack into a piece of the shell, and it just kind of splinters in a little bit.
Ha ha! I will turn your shell into new armor.
That's
That'll be my
literally
turn.
what's happening. That's what we're gonna do. All right. Anything else?
No, that's my action and bonus action.
All right, Trilby.
I'm gonna maneuver around these rocks to get a slightly better look at this thing. And it worked good last time, so let's go with another Ray of Frost. I gotta do that 1D or the D20 again.
Yeah,
I'm
you gotta
assuming.
do that D20 again.
Okay, 13.
It does form.
Okay, and then 9 to hit.
9. Unfortunately, like it hits a part of the back of the crystal, and you see like a little bit of ice come over it, but it's probably unfazed by the damage, just hitting its shell.
Darn. Alright, well, that's me then.
A miss. Feely.
I would like to cast Guiding Bolt.
All right, roll a d20 for me.
Yeah, sure, I'm gonna do that. 11.
You summon the kind of the starlight energy, and you feel it connect as it releases from your hand. You do get the cast.
Okay.
Yay! Nice.
Oh,
Holy shit.
Damn.
Yeah, is that
Bailey is awake.
yeah, the critical hit does hit.
I think a 28 hits, yeah.
Yeah,
28.
just a
barely.
hunch. Yeah. Well, there it is.
For what is that? 27 damage?
27. Yeah.
Yeah, I think as you kind of crack into its armor, you notice like a piece of it that maybe Gelnek had smashed in. You crunch into it like a puncturing like an egg, and you can kind of see like the fleshy inside of the snail. Like its tough armor is a little exposed now.
Huge.
Seeing the bolt like whiz past like right above Gelnek's head into his spot, just like shattering. Gelnek just like flinches a little bit and turns back to Fairly, just like,
Good job. Gelnik softened spot for you. Well done.
That's all.
That's all?
Yeah.
All right.
That's all, folks.
The snail emerges enraged that you've penetrated his defenses. And there's 2 looking friends right in front of him. You can see, like, it almost think of like a muscle tensing. This kind of like almost see-through like presence of his body kind of tenses around his eyes, where you can see these spikes like emerge and form, and they instead of looking like this gel-like substance, kind of solidify. And with both its eye stalks, it kind of swings at the two of you. One on each of you. 20 on Coil and 11 on Gelnick.
Fun.
Wait, to hit or
To hit,
damage?
sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no,
20.
It misses me.
Oh,
Wait,
20
wait,
hits.
20?
20 was on Coil, and then 11 was on Gelnick.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm fine. Yeah. Ooh,
Okay.
Sorry about that, Coil.
He can take it.
Okay. I'm finding dice.
Yeah.
I definitely
the
have
ground
all my
somewhere.
dice out. All right, you take 15 bludgeoning damage, which is reduced to 7.
Yes.
And then you take 4 acid damage, which is not reduced.
1.
Unless you have like resistance as Warforged or something.
Doesn't say anything.
Okay, just making sure. But yeah,
So
it
it
kind of
was-
hits in you and leaves this residue on you, and you feel like now that it's like a fresh kind of dripping mess on you, you can sense before it evaporates there is a tinge and burn to it that you didn't get from the remnants before.
Fun. How much acid damage was that again?
It was 4.
Okay. Got it.
But that is its go. Morinthal.
Oh boy, to boy, to boy. Do you think I'd be able to get a shot in with my bow from here?
I say yes. Probably if you like crit fail, you might clip a teammate, but I think you can.
Yeah,
hit.
that's what I was worried
It's a
of.
big snail.
If you said I was waiting to see if you'd say like crit fail, or if like, if you get below a 10, sure, we'll hit Coil.
No, I usually only do it like crit fails or something like you really misfire.
Yeah.
Because you're a confident enough fighter. Like,
In that case, I will use my short bow, and I will also sneak attack because Coil and Gelnick are right next to it. So here we go. Does an 18 hit
18 hits.
for 13 sneak damage and 6 piercing.
Very nice. Nice.
And then I will use the rest of my turn to move up here. It's that nice little square there. Get around it.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's all, thanks.
All right. Coil.
Boyle is gonna smack it again.
Smack it.
Trying to decide if I want a restless attack.
We do love a
I don't think I will.
Ah.
Not yet. 20.
20 hits.
Right. For 10 slashing and 2 rage.
Very nice.
And then he's gonna smack it again. For 11. I imagine that doesn't.
11 does miss. So like that first hit, you kind of cleave through, and the second
Mhm.
one, as you go to swipe, the like Morningstar property of the eye kind of like clinks off your blade, and you go a little wide.
Sounds good.
All right. Who we got? Hobson.
Yeah, Hobson. I think heads. Say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think heads up around here. Also trying to kind of like loop around the other side of the snail and just tried one more time on the side to see if he can manage to get that armor of Agathis to work. So he just concentrates really, really hard and tries once more, raising the hand to the chest, and it's like, please, 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 please. And it's a 7.
A 7 to cast.
Yeah, 7 to cast. So yeah.
Oh, yeah. It
So yeah,
fizzles.
it's like, and now his shirt is all wet,
Ugh.
but he's also. I want if he's. It's still a failed cast, so it cast like counts as an attempt in terms of like movement speed and like movement distance allowed in the turn. Yeah.
I think just for casting, it should be like the action. You still have your full movement and everything.
Yeah, because like I did a move, but like since I took the action, I can't like try to use double movement or anything like that.
Correct. Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So I'm here, but he's like, all right, fine. Sword it is.
Hobson's here. He's fucking drenched. It's fine.
My boots are sticky. I'm wet. Not having a good time.
But yeah, no, he's good. That's the turn for him.
All right. Back to Gilnet.
I'm gonna. If you would allow me, I want to try something crazy. May I climb onto the shelly back of the snail to try and grab at its eyes?
I would love nothing more.
What is required of me for that?
So let's do an acrobatics check, or athletics, depending on whatever you want, just to get on the snail. And then we can do a melee attack against to kind of grapple the eye.
All right, Gelnek's gonna hop up to the broken shell, kind of using it as like hand grips, and scamper on up. And
Amazing.
13?
13, you make it up. It's
Okay.
He's a big creature.
And gonna grasp at the eye. So an attack. Do I have proficiency with this attack?
I would feel like I feel like this is a Gelnick thing to do to a
Okay.
beast.
Slash roll 1d20 plus 5 then, because that's +2 for my strength and +3 from proficiency. 9.
9. So I think you grab it, and as it kind of pulls forward, it pulls you off the top of the shell, but you're still grappling the eye. So you're kind of just like fireman hose.
Gelnek has this under full control.
All right. Anything else for Gelnick?
Help, please.
And I'll give a bardic inspiration to Trilby.
All right.
Whoa.
Trilby, you are.
Quick question. I was rereading the descriptive text for Arcane Firearm. It specifically says I get to roll that extra 1d8 anytime I use the firearm to enhance an artificer spell. Is that any of my spells, or are there specific spells that are artificer spells?
I would imagine it's any of your spells, unless it's like a divinity spell that you have access to from like a background or something. But I feel like it should be any of your spells.
Okay. Just wanted to double check I didn't
Yeah.
get bonus damage when I shouldn't have.
Yeah. If you have access to it, most likely it counts.
Gotcha. Oh, for multi-class. That makes sense. Okay, great. Well, seeing Gelnick jumping on it and wrestling around, Trilby's feeling weirdly confident. So he's going to get in closer. He's going to zoom over here. And he's going to attempt to cast Shatter.
Ooh.
So let's roll that 1d20, shall we? 13.
13. This is the rocking horse, right?
No, so this
no.
is new.
This is new.
Yeah, this is I can just put the text from it there. It is a small symbol on a string that creates like a deafening, loud ringing noise.
And are you casting this through?
Yes.
Porridge?
So he's holding both of Proper Porridge's hands. One hand has the little symbol. The other hand has like a little like drumstick thing that he like hits it with. But it's like he's like puppeting, Proper Porridge to hit it.
All right.
Which I will cast if
it
hits.
does. You hit and expecting just like a little ting of the wooden stick hitting this symbol, but it resonates more through the cave than you were expecting.
Oh,
And it's
Oh,
a
God.
DC save for the snail.
Yes.
Constitution DC 15.
Yep, and it has disadvantage if it's made of inorganic materials such as stone, crystal, or metal.
Thanks for saying that, because he did roll a natural 19 on his first one. 13 to save, which is fail, right?
It was 16, so yeah.
Okay.
15,
So,
yeah.
And it's a 10-foot radius, and I stepped back so it wouldn't hit Gelnick.
Yeah, I think you just do this on like the side of the shell that's on your side.
It's actually a target point, so you can like have it happen in a specific place.
Like-
It doesn't even have to be on
Oh,
yourself.
it is a point of your choice.
Yeah, you can
within
be
range.
like,
okay.
"Ooh," and then like just
Gotcha.
clip the edge of the
Well,
snail.
I'll just do it where I'm at so it doesn't hit.
Yeah, all
You
good.
know, like I'm assuming I don't have to roll a saving throw against it if I'm within the radius. Didn't we talk about this before that like you shouldn't have to roll for your own spells you're doing? I do.
This one is in each creature, so if you did cast it on
Okay.
yourself, it would hurt you.
All right, then how about like over here a little bit? So
Yeah.
it's, just a little bit out of range.
A little,
Just
a
get
little
the-
like, yeah. It's
Yeah.
think of a fireball. Like even if you point blank fireball, you're gonna hurt yourself. Like
Yeah, it's fair. Okay, so failed. So that's a 3d8 of thunder damage. Come on. 12.
oh, 16 was the
Yeah, the
roll.
16 was the thunder damage.
Oh, that
16
was the damage.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
I thought
the
that was
DC was
a
15.
hit. Well, it never.
So yeah,
never mind.
the spells you don't have to roll to hit. It's just like you do this, and can the creature resist it?
Oh, it sure did already do that for me. Thank you.
Mhm.
All right. Cool. Well, then that was better than what I rolled. So anyway.
So I think
Yeah,
as this little like symbol goes off, you kind of see the cracks from where the guiding bolt and the arrow have sunk in, and Gelnick's pierce originally started. It kind of like spreads through the shell, and it hurt. That was bad.
Hell yeah. Oh wait, and I do an extra d8 though because of proper
do?
forage. Oh. 3.
So 19.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice.
So wait,
Yeah.
wait for the extra 3 to be like, how do you want to do this?
How do you want to do this?
That 3 damage made all the difference.
It
All right,
was.
that's my turn.
All right. The snail looks mad. If a snail could look mad, it looks mad.
Oh.
It's got steam coming out of its head now.
Yeah, it there's like little.
It's tinted red a little bit.
Yep. Bailey, you are up.
All right, Bailey's gonna move a little closer, like there.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
That's
I'm
it?
going to Well, no. That's not
Oh.
the movement. Going to guiding bolt.
All right. So a D20 first.
Oh
Oh.
boy, I got a 2.
You kind of like pull your arm back, and the starlight kind of starts forming outside of your hand, and then you just kind of like the starlights just twinkle out.
Vivid flashbacks to that one day.
Roll me a
Oh god.
nature check.
Yeah. 11.
You maybe not familiar enough, but you do know Void Crystal has odd properties, and you're thinking it's the proximity to how close you are that could be affecting magic.
Okay.
Because you do know Purple Void Crystal has magic absorption properties
Okay.
via the Monster Hunter pamphlet.
The monster log.
And that's the ones that are all around the cave, right?
Yeah, those are all this purple stuff that's you've been seeing through the entire cave.
Cool. Neat. I'm surrounded by it. Okay. That's it.
All right. Snails go. I think it kind of pulls back its eyes. Oh, actually, I don't know. Will it do that? It'll probably do that. Give me a dexterity saving throw, Gelnick, to see if you can kind of get yourself in a good position here.
The warrior has the grip of several octopi.
Ah, 19.
Okay, I think as you see it like rear up and it's like starts to open up like a vacuous mouth, you kind of pull back on the Morningstar eye and get yourself back on the shell just for enough time as you see this spew of goo and liquid fly out. And I'm going to need...
Ooh.
Where's the... I don't know why I always struggle with the ruler. All right, I need Coil and Phaley to roll dexterity saving throws for me.
Fun. I
Oh,
believe
no.
I get
I got an 8.
advantage on dexterity saving throws.
You do.
12.
12 does not succeed.
Yeah.
So both you and Phaley take 13 acid damage as this kind of just like
Delicious.
burst of fluids kind of comes from the snail and coats you
Cool.
guys, and you're getting a sense this is
Cool.
probably its main way of eating things.
I love this for me and for
Mhm.
Kyle.
And with that, back to Morinthal.
Look on the bright side. You know, the silver lining for Hobson is he's no longer the only one that's drenched in something.
I've always wanted to be drenched in something. Upset.
Welcome to D&D.
I'm gonna move over here a little bit, and we're gonna have another go with the short bow. Once again, because Gelnek is right on top of him.
Yeah.
Let's sneak attack that little one. 21. Does 21 hit, Dan?
21 hits.
Oh, nice.
For 16 damage total.
Very nice. He's a chunky lad, but he's looking rough. The snail, he's looking
He's
rough.
starting to limp. If he could
yeah,
limp.
he's starting to go like he's blinking red.
Yeah. He slithers asymmetrically.
Yeah. he's doing the beat 'em up like slow red blink. He just started like, oh, we're close. Anything else?
No, that's all. That'll be the turn.
All right, Coil.
All right, he's gonna do what he always do. He gonna smack.
Gonna smack.
16.
Oh wow. 16 does hit.
That's 13 slashing and 2 rage.
Okay.
He's gonna slap it again and miss.
Wait, what is it? Didn't you roll a 22 and a 16?
Oh wait, I didn't mean to click it twice. How do I click? My mouse has been double clicking lately.
Well, your first 2 rolls were successes, so I'm gonna take those.
Okay,
Hey.
I didn't even see it.
So both of them were for 15 damage though.
Damn.
It's looking real bad. His eye stalk is kind of just like it fell to the ground. Gelnek, you're back on your feet as this thing like can't support your weight anymore. It's a rough looking snail. But Hobson, you are up.
Well, Hobson, for lack of any other option, moves here. It's close enough to where he can hopefully aim for some part of the tail or something that's not completely.
Yeah, you guys haven't gotten the tail cut, so it's gonna be rough. It's ready to be capped,
sound.
and you guys haven't done any tail damage.
That's right. Hobson has part breaker.
Oh, okay.
Yay! And yeah, Hobson's gonna go in and just raise the sword overhead to try to just replicate that Ichimongiji success from before. And just take a huge swing, and for like, I actually can. It's a cantrip. Take the 2 thirsting blade swings and booming blade on both of them.
Okay, roll a d20 for that booming blade.
'Cause as far as I know, there's no reason that's not allowed.
I imagine that's probably the fact.
I mean, it's cantrips, right?
Yeah.
So like,
Where
roll d20.
Yeah, ABC.
I imagine you're right.
I'll do it twice just so we can for both swings.
Perfect.
15 and 17.
Okay, the booming blade forms and it resonates as you go to
Phenomenal.
swing your blade.
Here's swing number 1. 22. And swing number 2 is a 21. Finally, the good rolls came back.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's with the Booming Blade, because it also, like, Booming Blade does a lot more now that I'm level 5. It actually does damage on hit as well. So yeah, like...
Okay,
that-
so booming blade would be your action, and that would be your one attack. So I don't think you would get thirsting blade with.
Okay.
Booming Blade.
So in that case, am I choosing either to do Thirsting Blade or Booming Blade, or do I just get Booming Blade on the first, and then Thirsting Blade is just no Booming
you would
Blade
either
applied?
get just one attack with booming blade, or your 2 thirsting.
Okay, let's go with the Booming Blade on the one attack then.
All right, so it forms, and you get that one hit, which I think was a high roll.
Yeah, so 22 to hit, 3 piercing damage, but also I need to do a D8 roll to find out of what damage the Booming Blade does on hit, which is 8.
8, so for
So that's-
11 total.
So 11 total, yeah.
Okay. He's still alive. Didn't get the tail cut.
We tried.
Damn.
Tried though. Geldek.
Okay. I still have hold of at least one of its eyes.
I think it's just like you could pick it up. Like there's no energy left in the eye stalk.
Okay. Well then, Gelnek is going to just hold the eye stalk up and is gonna take a dagger, because I have a dagger, and gonna like cut it at the base with a stab for a trophy.
Okay. Yeah. I'll give you advantage because you're holding part of it.
Nice. Where is... Oh, do I not have a dagger? Did I throw it away?
I don't think you've thrown the dagger away.
Yeah, and Bards start with a dagger. Whatever, I know, it's a D4, so... No, it's a... Is a dagger a D4? or
D4
it
is
a D6?
dagger, yeah.
Yeah, D4 is a dagger.
Yeah,
Okay,
one
well
D4.
then I'm just going to roll +3 because that is my proficiency. Hicha! And then see if I crit. Hacha! No, 18.
Mr. Gelnek, how would you like to deal with this beast?
I hold the eye stalks high up as I drop my maraca into my little sheath on my side, and in its place pull out a dagger from the other side of my sheath belt. This trophy is another of Gelnek of the great Ustenki tribe! And one swift cut of the eye stalk, and kind of lifting them up with one arm in a triumphant pose atop this large snail.
Heck yeah.
Incredible.
So you sever it,
Kobe's
and kind of
applauding.
like a gout of goo kind of comes from the eye tentacles, and the beast falls limp, and there's silence as you all take a moment of victory. As the
Gross,
beast is
and
down.
Trilby's applauding for Gelnick's dramatic finish.
And Gelnek like slowly slides down the goopy body without moving, just from the goop and gel, just like just sliding down to the foot of Coil, like a statue.
Very nice.
Well done.
Thank you. Good job, tribe. Another successful quest.
So
We're supposed to like bring stuff back.
yeah, here's what we're gonna do. Everyone's going to make a survival check.
Ooh.
And we're going
Go
to
to our
count the
cards.
group successes. We're looking for higher than a 12. That's definitely a success.
I got
Damn
a
it, 9.
26.
I rolled a 12.
A 5.
Hey, not 20.
That counts as 2.
That's a gem or a mantle for sure.
Yeah, gotta be.
Yeah.
14.
All right. So, 5 successes for the party. What kind of parts of this thing do you kind of gather? Like you successfully carve away enough of it to bring back for what you think maybe 5 trade-ins with the Green Ravens. So like if you want, you can give a little like what do you think you salvage from this beast?
I mean, probably some of its tough hide and pieces of shell, right?
Yeah, I'd
Okay.
say some of that, and like, if we can, some of it's like
Ooh, some of it's
I
goo. It's
stalk,
gooey slime.
Yeah,
I
like
stalk,
goo
I
sacks.
stalk.
Yeah,
I'm thinking
Yeah,
I
I stalk as well seems, yeah.
I'm
Okay.
wondering if there's any kind of like dense crystal core hanging on there or something.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, smart.
Mm.
So for this, I'm going to give a separate check. Because one thing you do know about Void Crystal is it's very hard to procure. In its natural, like you could bring the entire corpse, but then they would still have to like carve away to get the actual Void Crystal. So if you want, I will let you use one of your 5 successes to carve at this Void Crystal, or not to.
I think we should go for it,
Hmm.
I
Yeah.
think we should go for it.
but probably not me because I'm exhausted.
Yeah, and we'll say it'll be a survival check, so you guys can decide amongst.
Wait, should this roll have been with disadvantage?
Oh yeah, it probably should have been, shouldn't it?
I think so. Is it only attributes or skills, chat, for exhaustion?
Anybody remember?
I should
think
definitely
you
not
said
do survivor
skills in
rolls.
it.
I have a -1.
Yeah, I have
Oof.
-1 as well, so I wasn't expecting myself to win that.
Okay, so yeah, so you would have disadvantage on this. So
I'll roll again. I rolled
Hey!
14.
There you go.
Okay, so
Still
the
a
12 is
success.
still good. Whew. Okay. But I still think someone other than me should try to go for it.
I
Wait,
vote
roll?
Faye.
Yes,
I read
Bailey's
Bailey.
probably got the highest survival among us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
okay, so Fayla, you kind of position yourself on this back. You can see one of the large crystals still intact.
Uh-huh.
A lot of the ones where you guys have been like hitting and beating on the shell, and probably just its natural movement scraping against like the rock has destroyed some of the crystals. They don't have that pulsing glow, but you see one rather large one in the center, still intact, and you try to basically carve it out without breaking like its essence, if that makes sense. So like you're trying to do like a clean cut where it's
Yeah.
not severing its connection to its properties.
Oh boy.
So
Okay.
let's give a survival check on this.
Oh boy. I sure did get a 1.
Oh no! Oh. I think you, as you do it, you're kind of cleaving through part of the crystal with like some tool, and just as like you're going to finish a last bit of it, it goes dull in your hands. But it is a sizable piece of crystal that you can still return. It just might not have the properties that you would expect.
And a mantle into a plate.
Yeah, the mantle turned into like a shard.
You cut the tail, but then the tail just gave you a scale instead.
Yeah, the
Aw.
tail came to a scale.
Well,
I cried.
you do have your 5 successes still, and you have the crystal, just not fully intact. Does anyone want to do anything before you head back to base?
No, I'm good, personally.
I think we start
Yeah,
the
okay.
journey home.
Yeah. Other than make a mental note that in future, maybe before going into a cave where magic might not work, cast the 1 hour long lasting spell first before walking inside. Lesson learned. Okay, we can
He's
go.
gonna pop one of the eyeballs out of the eye stalk that he did and wear it like a necklace.
Ooh, very
Yeah.
cool.
Oh.
That's awesome.
I imagine like there's some kind of like it's like I imagine the like goo around its eye is kind of like that like ferro fluid kind of thing where it can like shift into hard edges and then just kind of goes back into like a soft jelly when it's
Yeah.
not being tensed kind of
Mhm.
thing. So
Oh,
you just
yeah.
kind of like pluck it out of it and you just have
Yeah.
this like
It's very cool.
apple size orb of an eyeball.
Take a thread and skewer through that sucker and make a necklace.
Hell yeah. Would anyone like to do anything in the cave too, since you have this?
Can we look around, or was it just this area, this little?
Oh yeah.
You do look around. It looks like there's a few paths kind of diverging here. None of them were wide enough for the snail to fit through. You can see small remnants of veins of light coming through these cracks and stuff like that. But other than a remnants of maybe like some creatures that wandered in here in the slime that's kind of just like partially dissolved, there's not really anything standing out in this cave.
I don't know. I'm seeing a lot of mind points.
There are a lot of mind points. Yeah, the gatherers.
Anyone bring a pickaxe?
Damn it.
Yeah, did you guys forget
All mine
paintballs?
broke.
Oh, shit.
I forgot paintballs.
The hunt's over. We can't mine anything.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Our 60
Wow.
seconds are up.
Yep.
Is there a nest where we can grab an egg?
Yeah, you can grab an egg real quick and bring back.
Go to the cave. Rathian's just waiting for us.
So I think for the sake of narrative, it's a path you've already been through. You knew the path was pretty clear. I think you have a nice uneventful like day and a half journey as you leave the cave, kind of re-rest at the same ish spot that you knew was a clearing before. And you're right on the outskirts of Philgrove again. With your loot in tow.
It's been another day on the way back, so that means I get
You
another.
sure do.
I like
Wait,
getting
wait,
my
never
give
goodies.
up.
Listen,
I like
I'm giving the goodies out. I like
Give me
Wait,
some
how many
goodies.
days would it have been? Because
it would
it would have
be
been more than one day.
it would be 3 total because it took you like half the time. It was like a 3/4 of a day to get to the cave, so you probably like camped out earlier.
Yeah.
So you get
Okay.
2 more rolls than.
Oh boy, oh boy. All right. 89.
89. You pull out a nice chalice. It's maybe like bronze. There's like a few gems that upon closer inspection are pretty low quality, but it's just a nice little chalice.
Okay.
Don't drink.
Neat. Might try to sell that or something.
Yeah.
And 81. Okay.
Roll a dexterity saving.
Oh my god.
Really?
Yes.
Wait.
Not
with-
with disadvantage anymore because it's a
No,
new
it's
day.
been a new day.
oh yeah, because it's a new day. So
4.
Wow, good thing you didn't have disadvantage.
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah.
That would come in handy.
You feel like a smooth metal surface, and as you go to reach it, you grip this like circular. It's like a thin cylinder. You grab, and as you grab it, you feel this pressure immediately snap on your forearm as you pull it out, and it looks like it is a small, not quite the size of a bear trap, but it is a hunting trap.
Oh,
God. Oh
and
no.
you take 4 damage as this thing closes on your hand.
Great.
Full on Acme shit.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll heal that up with some candy. I'm sure it'll
Yeah,
be fine.
With the help of your party, and Coil probably opens this trap up. You do have an intact, like small sized wildlife trap.
Okay.
Amazing.
I'm gonna offer it to Faley because she knows about nature and survival and stuff. Do you want a trap that bit my arm?
sure.
Be careful, it hurts.
Yeah, it would. Trilby.
Mm-hmm. I also want to try working on that dragon skill again.
Okay, we can do 2 rolls with this without you dipping into exhaustion. So
Sweet. So first roll was a 9.
do you remember the plus total? For
Oh,
it?
right. So it's +4 of the intelligence modifier, and then plus proficiency bonus, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's 16 total.
Okay, so you do make progress on it, but it's not finished.
Okay, and then again, an 8, so that would be the 15.
15 with enough work you put in it in the prior nights, you complete. And what do you do complete? What do you make?
Wait, you gotta play the music, Dan.
Oh, hang on. Shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yay! Working through the night. Trilby.
You made 2. Okay. I had to turn off loop.
Working through the night, Trilby made a dragon scale button. And Trilby walks over to Gelnick and says, Gelnick, you know, you've been a really good double leader, and I appreciate how much you've done for the group. And And also, when we were back in town, you were talking about being squishy and wanting some more armor. So, I hope you accept this button. It's made out of dragon scale. And I hope you like it, Gelnick. Thank you.
Gelnick takes it like with a shaky hand and looks at it and has a hard time looking at Trilby in the eyes.
Well, yes, of course. Gelnick deserves this. Very much. And is
You sure do.
grateful that Strangely Dressed Boy finally see the value in making Double Leader stronger. Good.
Double Leader is already extremely strong, but I mean, it has like a poison thing. I don't remember what it is.
So,
it's got, like, some
for
goodies.
the sake of players, this button, when attuned to it, will give you +1 AC and resistance to poison damage.
Wow.
You always shake your maracas for me, Gelnick, and I wanted to pay you back.
Oh. Well.
It's just a little something.
Gelnick is visibly lost for words.
Trilby just kind of is kicking his feet. He's all bashful.
Yes, well, it is a wonderful invention. A great creation from a great warrior, such as you.
What?
Trilby.
I'm a great
Thank
warrior.
you.
Thank you. And I think they're both standing there not knowing what to say.
Aw. I love it.
That's what
Gelnick-
I made.
Gelnick fastens it to his outfit, but when nobody's looking, tries to hide his somber face.
Aw.
Well, so I feel like for the record, it basically looks unchanged from the raw dragon scale.
I think it's just like
Despite
you
all those
slightly
hours.
shaped it. Yeah. Very.
All those
Wasn't
hours
it the
working
size
and
of a
lack of
dinner
sleep.
plate?
Was it
Yeah.
that big?
It
Yeah.
was
the
pretty
size
big.
of a
I think
dinner plate.
you worked it
Because
down
you
a
kept
little.
calling it a
Okay.
dinner plate.
It is only
you're
1
right,
AC.
you're right. Yeah.
It's either you did nothing to it, or all you've done is basically chipped it down into it's like a tiny little pebble. And that's all you've done.
I think it's just a slightly smaller dragon scale shaped thing. So maybe not extremely tiny, but not
Yeah.
a dinner plate. Something that wouldn't look completely absurd on Gelnick.
Yes, yes. We can take some
Basically what I
artistic
think.
liberties.
Yeah, there you go.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah,
I
I just
cry.
fastened a little metal pin back on the back of it. That was all I did. It just immediately tears through Gelnick's shirt. It just falls to the ground. Yeah, that's it for me. We're back.
Wow.
I gotta take care of my dailies, you know?
Thank you.
Aw. So as you come back into town, you're coming in from the west, so you're taking the southern entrance. So you have to listen to me.
Oh.
You see, set out right outside of the main southern gate. You see, a small, two Vardos set out, so two little caravan wagons. You can see 4 horses kind of munching on some hay, covered over by like a canopy of fabrics. And there's a small little tent with a few people under it. A small little crowd has kind of gathered. People just kind of like passing by and listening or talking to the performers. On the sides of the caravan, you see the illustrious Delight. And there's kind of like a mesh of fabrics and cloths that are tied over to create this kind of like faux canopy for the performers to stay like nice and dry and protected from the elements. So it's a nice little makeshift colorful camp that's right outside. And you can see a few people there. You hear the gentle strumming of a lute as you kind of pass by into town. You can see within it, there's like a few people sitting. One that immediately catches your attention is a rather hulking figure sitting on what looks like a beanbag of sorts, like maybe like just filled with cotton or something. A massive orange furred minotaur. They have a mess of fur over their head, and one of their horns is broken halfway through. And they're just kind of sitting there, and they're playing cards with a small gnome across them from the table. Or no, sorry, they're playing with a half elf. You do see a gnome over there playing the lute. And this woman who is she has like this deep red skin, and her hair just kind of like, it looks like it's flowing in the wind, but every now and then like it almost gives like a lick of fire off, like embers and stuff trailing it. But you're not sure if it's just kind of like a trick of the light or something like that, or you missaw.
Galnak looks to the party.
Tribe, Gelnick is unfamiliar. What is this?
Is this a recurring event that Trilby would have knowledge of?
Trilby, you can have a history check with advantage.
All right. History. Bam. It's 20.
Wow.
A dirty 20.
You're not familiar with the illustrious delight, but you do know, because the season's about to change and the harvest is ending, All Hallows Eve is approaching, and there's usually some kind of event or fair because of the increase of traffic that the city sees.
Mm-hmm. I relate that to the group.
Bailey scooches closer to Morinthal and is looking around very nervously.
I was about to say, do any of the members of this new troop look familiar to me?
Give me a perception check.
Not a no.
13.
If anyone does look familiar, it's not anything you can kind of like speculate on. You're like, you don't recognize them specifically, but you do catch them eyeing you in as you enter town.
Does anyone look familiar to me?
Give me a perception check.
19.
You do not get the ping of familiarity from any of them.
Cool beans.
But yeah, that's one thing you see as you haul in your loot to the Green Ravens.
Seem fun.
And in our shards and mantles.
You do. All right. So now, here comes the fun part, guys. Okay.
Yeah.
You lay out your 5 pieces of loot. You get your who's the lad here? This note system I have is terrible. Uldar Mindswept. You find yourself at the dwarf that you were familiar with meeting of the Green Ravens. He's got his little forge going, and he looks over the supply of loot you've brought in, and he goes, "Well, here's what we can do for you. It'll take 2 pieces for either a set of armor or a weapon, or if a small accessory or something, we can do that with 1 part. Is there anything specifically you'd want to like? Or I could kind of give you a laydown of what I could do with maybe these parts."
Laydown sounds great.
He kind of inspects it. He puts on like a special looking glass on one of his eyes and he like squints hard with it, looking at the quality. You can see him shake his head a little at the dulled crystal as he kind of puts it to the side. And he even looks at the few of the vials that you hold up, takes a little out, dips his finger in it, licks it, does like a little like, ooh, and then just corks it back up. And he goes, "Well, it's a void creature, so one thing right off the bat is if we did some kind of a weapon or armor, we could channel in the void properties of it. So, for example, let me find my shit. Why I miss? So if you wanted to craft like a shield or a weapon out of this, it could have a bonus against spell attacks. or magical effects directly like cast at a player. If you did a magical weapon, you could either enhance it to be like a +1, or you could give it properties that would negate damage, negate magic. But keep in mind, if it has one of these properties, it affects you as well. With the vials of potion, he thinks their natural resistance to spells and magic could give that benefit to you for a short period of time, or if not, advantage for a longer period of time. Those are some of the ideas he immediately throws out.
Like a good thing for me to let other people go for. Seems like a lot of this would kind of mess with what I'm doing.
He also
You
thinks
need armor for a lot of people, yeah?
you could do armor.
Kinda.
Also, if with the one size trinkets other than the potion, you could do like a small piece of jewelry or a necklace and stuff, and impart some of the effects from the creature as well.
Personally, okay, since I got 2 new armor things recently.
I mean, I could take a little goodie, little something, but not
Yeah.
necessarily hurting for anything in particular.
Protect the trilby.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm up to 36 hit points now.
Save the trilby, save the world.
Well, you could
So-
think of like whatever you guys have innate like equipment wise that is either just like the base level kind of thing and already not nice or magical or something. You could just kind of replace it with something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just have the standard leather armor. But
Technically, Coil just has a sword, so a regular greatsword.
It seems like Coil or Morinthal could potentially both benefit from some cool stuff here.
mm-hmm.
Yeah. I can
Agreed.
take a look if no one
Yeah.
else wants to.
Go for it.
What we got?
Gives
Because
you
at the moment-
a look over and he
Yeah.
goes, "I'm feeling for you. Jewelry, definitely. Yeah.
Sure. What type?
I was thinking maybe like a thin little headband. We can maybe infuse some of its properties with that. I don't know. It feels like it would accent you.
I trust you. I'm willing to go with it.
All right. I could probably make that out of one piece. So, what do you want to do with the other 4 you got?
Oh. What else do you
You
think
could-
you could make?
Well, I see you've got a rather nice rapier and short sword there. We could always bump those up with a bit of magic. It's always a good thing to have.
Hmm.
The armor's not looking too fancy as well. We could always swap that out. I think any of you actually could take that.
Yeah, well, what have you got armor-wise?
Armor-wise,
I think.
we could take 2 pieces. We can either give you some magical resistant properties that affect you against more magical effects, not so much like aggressive magic. Or we could go the other route and save you against direct attacks, but you'd still be susceptible to, normal magical effects, like being charmed and stuff like that.
Let's go with protection against magical attacks. I think I can
the
handle
direct
myself in the
attacks,
other
the
department.
damage one? Or the direct to hit?
The other one.
So the resisting the
Yeah.
area saves and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Basically,
Yeah,
any
areas
saving
and
throws
saves and
for
stuff.
the
Yeah.
folks that play. Okay, so an armor.
Plays at home.
And what kind of armor? Do you want like a leather?
Yeah, probably stick with leather. Want something light and maneuverable.
Okay. So a leather armor with that, we can
Mm-hmm.
get that started for you. There's 2 left if any of you want a weapon or 2 trinkets.
Coil?
We could
Just gonna
probably make
gesture.
2 vials per part if you want the potions.
Just gonna gesture to Coil.
Yeah. Coil can take a look at it. Nice new sword.
You're speaking my language already with that weapon. I imagine you don't like, dealing with stuff that resist the innate properties of a sword, am I right?
Yeah.
We could do something about that. How about something as a like a burst of its energy? It could on hit create like a nullifying effect, like a dispel.
I like that.
We could also, I could just buff it up and make it a nice +1 if you want. Just give it a nice magical edge.
I like the dispel.
The dispel? I could do that. Would you like a new sword or this to be put on your current sword? We'll make it a nice great sword, you know.
What? I don't think he's particular.
Yeah, whatever you think is best.
We'll make you a new one. We'll incorporate some pieces of the snail. It'll be a nice memento.
Thank you.
All right. So I've got a metallic headband, some leather armor, and a nice magical great sword. That could be ready for you guys in a few days. But good hunt.
Thank you so much.
We did it.
You did do it.
Yay.
Also,
monster hunted.
if you want, turn into CC. She knows that beast has been taken care of. And he just kind of gives you a nod and like starts going to work. And there's a conveyor belt with weapons just pouring out of it all the time somehow.
Amazing.
And he
Do a
gets
good
to
job,
work.
Chiche.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's go swing by Cece.
Cece is in her usual spot behind the desk. You can see she's actually in the process of drawing one of the pictures for an upcoming hunt. But she's not
No.
finished yet. It's like midway through.
No. She's the bugbear, right?
She's the bugbear, yeah.
No.
Love she.
She just looks up at the group and go, "You're back, so I guess it went well."
Yes, a great hunt. Very great hunt.
Good to know. And she stamps a big red stamp, and it goes, "Chunk," and like has a big check mark on it as soon as you're done. And she says, "Thanks for letting me know. Come back if you ever want this. We got a new one coming into town."
Of course. Yes.
And she gives you a nod and kind of just goes back to resuming her work. She's not the most talkative of people.
I adore Cece.
As we are walking outside, through the crowd of people kind of hustling and bustling, you can see even a few banners have been started to be hung up for the upcoming festival towards the end of the week. That everyone is ready for All Hallows Eve, and there's a bit of a crowd. It looks a little more lively than you remember it, even with the traffic of the construction. It looks like just the natural presence of a festival coming up has gathered in some maybe people surrounding settlements wanting to be part or take part or be on vacation, and just give a little bit of a boost to the economy to the town. One thing that catches your eye though, Morenthal.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'm not doing anything particular.
Mhm.
Roll for initiative.
All for an dexterity saving throw.
Across the crowd, you immediately see a familiar figure. You just kind of get a glimpse of them, a glimpse of them even. And your first thought is worrisome, and it immediately replaces with fear. You see this hulking Goliath figure. I just fucking closed the page.
And there goes the threat.
And he
He's
disappeared.
gone. You see this large Goliath. He's got like very pale white skin, scars kind of covering his face, wrapped in leather scraps of armor. You can tell like his forearms are just like larger than normal, like they're heavily wrapped, or he's just that fit. He has these long black dreadlocks that are tied into a messy bun at the back that just kind of like hangs past. You know this figure as Yul Craterfist. Y-U-U-L. Craterfist.
Thank you.
The reason you know him is he is a higher up in the Bloodletters. The thing is, you know he does not take marks. And he
We're in
looks at
trouble.
you, and your eyes connect for just a moment as he smiles. And that's where we're gonna end it for the night.
Oh.
Getting
Oh,
a eulogy ready
sorry.
for the death of both Morinthal and Phaley.
Yeah.
Rest in peace.
Eulogy.
Ha.
Hee hee.
So nice little snippet. Hey, Halloween's coming up.
Ah.
Yeah.
He needs a carved pumpkin when you can have a fucking carved drow face.
Yeah. We love it. We got some magical stuff. We got some mysterious high authority figures coming into town. A holiday. Who knows what else we got? But thank you
Okay.
everyone so much for joining. I really
Thank
love playing this
you.
with y'all.
Thank
This
Thank
is
you,
always a
Dan.
joy to play every
It's
single
so fun.
Thank you
Yes.
so much.
Mm-hmm.
And if ever you are like, Dan, I want to do this, just let me know, because I love when we do like personally catered shit.
Yeah.
I love it. Well, I guess I'm gonna do the old mute and thank everyone for being too generous. If anyone has any closing things they want to say,
Just thank you.
Aw,
Yeah.
Thank you.
thank
Great.
you guys.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're the best. I
Do you?
really
You're the
enjoy this so
best.
much. This is like the highlight of my month.
Mm-hmm.
Aw.
Love you guys.
Love you
Yeah.
too, bud.
Love you, Dan.
Goodbye.
Thank you.
All right, chat. Just me now. Hang on, I have to pull up my alert. Thank you everyone so much for being so kind. I really love D&D and I love all my players and it's just fun. It's times be rough and a little bit of an escape is really welcome. So thank you everyone for joining. Thank you for some of the rule stuff. I tried to keep chat a little more in view than I normally had because I appreciate some of those little call outs and stuff. Cause like you know, there's a lot of rules. There's a lot of rules in this game. And I do like to play a little loosey goosey with stuff sometimes, but in specific things, you know, you want to know, right? It's something about conditions that I always forget, like exhaustion and grapple and poison and restrained. Like those I always have to look up. If there's a eulogy for more than one person, does it become a eulogy? All right, you're banned. No, just kidding. All right, so some quick thank yous for y'all. Chakra Draconis, thank you for 49 months. Holy crap. 49 months. Angel, thank you for tier 2 for 8 months. Wicked Me, thank you for 7 months. Autoharmonics, thank you for 2 months. Probably about the time I subbed, y'all are great. Because it's time for crap. Hell yeah. Bagel Teeth, thank you for 15 months. Kurt, thank you for 37. I hope you're having a good one, Kurt. Nicole, thank you for the subs, you jerk. And Barry, thank you for the subs, you also jerk. Judica, thank you for the gifted subs to Autism Dragon. Rune Hollow, thank you for the 100 bits. Dan, thank you for the gifted subs. Mr. Dan Floyd. Pool of Moo, thank you for the gifted sub. Bagel Teeth, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Is that 5 or 6? It's 6. Wait a minute. It was interrupted. There's 10. There's 10, and then Rune Hollowed got a gifted sub in between that alert. Thank you, Bagel Teeth and Rune Hollowed. Thank you so much. Probable Futures, thank you for 100 bits. Joe, you dingus, thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you for 10 gifted subs. Snow Beetle, thank you for 8 months of support. Seawolf, thank you for 10 gifted subs. Winter Rose, thank you for 25 bits. Dig Scullery, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Vintage Spiffy, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Probable Futures, thank you for 100 bits. Winter Rose, thank you for 100 bits. Oh my gosh, you guys are being way too nice. Thank you. Anonymous, thank you for 500. Calvi, thank you for 100. Remember, chat, it's September. If you would like to support Dan, you can also give subs for 25% off the rest of the month. No pressure, though. It's always good to see. I had to read it. I had to get it out of the way. It's not like Twitch is helping us. Smooshy Doodles, thank you for 46. More D&D. Hell yeah. Kevlar, thank you for tier 2 at 23 months. You brought a cute dog home. Aw, his little coil. Giant metal dog. Lobo, thank you for the prime sub. Ed, thank you for 25 bits. Anonymous, thank you for 1,000 bits. Sentei, thank you for 100 bits. Too generous, that's the signal. And Robo, thank you for a 8 months of support sub. Is that the Dan Jones? I am a Dan Jones. And I think I'm caught up on alerts. Thank you everyone so much. Y'all spoil us every time. I really appreciate it. Kandarian gifting a sneaky stub right at the end. Let's find someone to raid. And give our support to. Let's see who's on. We will let you guys know when episode 7 is live. And spoilers, there might be some Halloween elements to it. Because we all love a festive episode. Ho 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 ho. A little bit of All Hallows Eve. Who we got going? Who we got going? We've got some Cyberpunk or some Mario Kart 8 or Silent Hill Homecoming speedruns. Anything jumping out at you guys? Super Mario 64 ROM hacks. Speaking of ROM hacks, there is a new there was an update to the Mario 64 Chaos mod, and we might have to revisit it because it was very fun. I'm gonna throw you guys to Eternal Enigma. You're a speedrunner. I became aware of them through GDQ, and they're a fun time. So give them some carbies and some hearts and whatnot. Share the love. Thank you everyone so much for hanging. I might stream later tonight because sleep's been sleep. So if I do, I hope to see you there. And if not, I'll see you tomorrow for probably some Mass Effect Andromeda because I'm hooked. Thank you everyone so much. Have a wonderful night. Love y'all. Thank you.